Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome along to day 3 of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. What a tournament we have had so far. What a weekend it has been. Lots of fantastic matches, twists and turns, lots of goals, brilliant saves, and lots of fantastic goalball on offer. And what a day we have got in store for you. If you are able to join us this morning in particular, we have got 2 matches coming from the men's side of the competition that are going to be absolutely fantastic. Starting with our first match between Ukraine and Turkey. This game is coming from Group B of the men's side of the competition. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and joining me this morning for this first epic match is Mario Turloff. Mario, we've been talking about it this morning, and there is a sense of anticipation and excitement ahead of this first game this morning. How do you feel ahead of this game?
Yeah, it's a really good game to wake up in the morning. Good morning, Bradley. Good morning, the world, the Goalball friends all over the world. And I will say thank you so much for so many greetings from Germany and words in the broadcast, I know. And sage auch Guten Morgen, Deutschland. Ich hoffe, ihr seid beim ersten Spiel mit dabei. Die deutschen Teams spielen erst später. Aber really, the best match of the day, I think, Turkey against Ukraine.
Yeah, absolutely. It is set to be a fantastic start to day 3. So just a reminder, this game is coming from Group B in the men's side of the competition, which is so open at the moment. 4 teams, all on 3 points. Turkey, Montenegro, Ukraine and Israel. And we have Montenegro versus Israel next after our opening match. So just for a bit of context, Ukraine have played 2. They have won 1 and lost 1. Ukraine got off to a great start on Saturday, beating Israel by 12 goals to 5. And then they lost to the hosts, Montenegro, in what was a very lively, atmospheric Verde Complex here yesterday for the hosts' first match on home soil for the first time. Montenegro beating Ukraine by 6 goals to 3. So that puts Ukraine on 3 points. As for Turkey, they have played 1 and won 1. And they played on Saturday. So they've had a day's rest yesterday, Turkey. They beat Finland on Saturday by 10 goals to 5, and they are currently top on goal difference. And you never know, goal difference could play a really big part in who will finish where in Group B. So we are just over a minute away from the start of this one.
Yeah, and I see on the field, on the side of Turkey, the left side with white shirts with red sleeves and red numbers. Number 4, Gündüz on the center position, Sidikara with number 3, and Karakaya on the right side with number 7. Ukraine plays with long sleeve shirts in yellow with blue numbers, and I see on the right side Olinik with number 1, and on the center position Topokov number 7, and on the left side Syalin with number 5.
So those are the starting 3s then for this first match of the day. Lots of anticipation around this match this morning. Very good morning to Flo, who has been tuning in over the weekend. A very good morning to you, and a very good morning to everyone wherever you're watching around the world. A very warm welcome to you as we are set for this first match of the morning. Our 2 referees are Patrick Larson and Sarah Cooper. Patrick Larson, our tableside referee.
Yeah, and there's also in the hall, in the venue, the German men's team is at breakfast, and he wants also see this game, and Ihr habt es gehört in Deutschland, auch hier deutsche Beteiligung, Schiedsrichterin Sarah Küper. Good luck.
Well, here we go then. Turkey throwing from left to right for our first throw of the morning. Karakaya will get us underway, and that one, well, just a bit off target for the first throw, but we'll let them off. It's a warm-up throw to get them going. It is
really
early.
good. It's a warm-up ball, and Karakaya says, "Good morning. Where's the goal?" he found the middle line.
And here we go. This is Ukraine's first step throw. Olnik, the number 1, playing on the right, bouncing effort into the path of Karakaya. That was a bit more like it. That tested Karakaya straight from the off. Now, can Gundogdu get the first one on target? Yes, he can, with a bit of spice on that one as it fizzed towards that far right side of the Ukraine goal.
Cialin gets the ball on the right-hand side, goes 1-2 steps, and now the throw on the right hand side to the left corner from Turkey, and then comes the ball back into the gap between Olinik and Topokov. Olinik with the ball from the middle. Next really good throw, but also a good team performance in defense from the Turkey.
Yeah, really good work from Turkey down the centre, and there is the block from Topokov in the centre. Hands over responsibility to Zahalin, the number 5. Going cross court into the path of Kara, the number 3, playing in the centre for Turkey. Topokov there again in the middle. Well, this Turkish side are among the favourites to win a medal here this week, as are Ukraine. Of course, a ticket to Paris is at stake for the Paralympics. So lots to play for this week. It was Ukraine who won bronze at the IBSA World Games earlier on in the year.
Cialin, right hand side, good throw, really good throw into the gap between Gundogdu and Zidikara, and Gundogdu with a run to the other side and with to the side from Cialin.
And now that save from Gundogdu. Kara is going to take over here for Turkey, standing in the centre of his goal, goes all the way to that far right side, bouncing effort right into the midriff of Olnik on that right side. The Ukraine women's coach has just entered into the hall. There will be watching proceedings, of course. Zahalin now, the number 5, goes for it down the middle. And that one is blocked. So 9 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first half. Ukraine 0, Turkey 0, and there's the block from Topolkov down the centre. Lots of power, lots of pace on these throws, but at the moment both defences holding strong. That one, does it squeeze through? No, it doesn't. Good work in the end. There was a bit of a panic to get that ball off the goal line, but they do just that, and Olinik gets right behind that one on the right side.
Yeah, I think after the draw yesterday from Turkey, Turkey must found first savagely back, and now the next good throw from Olinik and to the goal post.
Kara with that block. Well, that's the closest we've come so far this morning to a goal. Olinik's throw ricocheting off the body of Gundogdu and onto the post. Here's Karakaya, goes cross court again. Straight out to Olinik. They obviously favouring that right side at the moment. Ukraine. I should say Turkey, sorry. As Olinik throws down the right. Gundogdu quickly sprints out towards his right side and decides to switch it towards Zahalin just to shake things up a little bit this morning. It remains 0-0. We await our first goal of the day. Zahalin now standing in the centre of his goal. Goes to the left pocket, that one. Blocked out Karakaya. Well, this Turkey side, silver medals at the last European A Championships. Losing out to Lithuania in the final on home soil. They'll be wanting to try and go one better. Of course, secured bronze at the Worlds last year. Of course, also playing against Lithuania, but beating them that time around. Here's the quick response from Kara, trying to catch out Olinik. It was good thinking, but Olinik was aware to the situation.
Yeah, Olinik good in the situation, but I like the offense playing from Turkey, with runnings from the left side, Gündüzü, and good throws from Kaya, and also a good counter from Sidikara. Now Sialin with the next good throw, but no problem for Sidikara. Sidikara with the next counter to the side from Olinik. Olinik comes to get the ball. And the first time out from Ukraine in this time. And you heard the crowd from Turkey.
Yeah, making some noise. I should say, just to clarify, it was Ukraine that won those silver medals last time in Samsun, beating Lithuania, and bronze in the Worlds, not Turkey. So Ukraine with those medals, and the bronze medal at the IBSA World Games. While Turkey, of course, have performed in the last two Paralympic Games, reaching the quarterfinals actually on both occasions in 2020 and 2016. Turkey.
Olinik in the middle of the ball, goes to the right hand side, throw, but I think 1 meter out. And now Gündüzü with the next run to the right hand side, good throw, but no problem for Topokov. Topokov with the ball, with the pass to Sialin. Sialin, left hand side, crossbar in the middle. And also the next throw from Karakaya in the middle.
Well, support coming in for Turkey. Gulkan on the comments. Comment Turkey, and now is the time. And also Antonios Christodoulos, one of our referees, Greek referees. Good morning to you. I hope you're well. And Florim as well, commenting this morning. Good morning to you, Florim. He'll be on commentary duty in our next game, which is set to be another brilliant match. Montenegro against Israel. But at the moment, it remains 0-0 here.
And I think Florim is in the bed in the hotel by the breakfast. Good morning, Florim.
Olinik now with the throw down the centre. Karo quickly responds, and Olinik is right there. And that's the second time we've seen a quick fire response back at Olinik. They're really trying to up the game and catch Olinik and Ukraine out a little bit. Here is Zahalin on this left side, going down the centre. Karo right behind him.
Yeah. Sidikara, I think 1-2 meters behind the center line with the defense, and the next throw from the left hand side from Karakaya. Olinik with the ball to his side, crossbar, too much in the middle, and you see Sidikara 1 meters before the goal line. Oh, good idea into the gap between Olinik and Topokov and Sialin.
Yeah, Karakaya right behind that one and goes in between his two teammates on that left side, going towards Olinik's far right side of the goal and getting closer and closer, really testing Olinik, and then that left pocket between Topokov and Olinik. Olinik now will respond. Well, at the moment, it really is a stalemate. Both defences really strong this morning and trying to squeeze it past that left gap. Karakaya right behind it, and a timeout has been called by Turkey. Well, at the moment, Mario, it's a story of the two defences really being very strong this morning.
Yeah, but for offense from Turkey, it's more moving, more running, more variable. Like Ukraine, I think Ukraine with a draw yesterday must find a little bit safely and come back to the offense. And also, all the time, Turkey teams with playing with so much emotion. I like this.
So 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the first half, and Gundogdu will get us back underway.
The next lining to the other side, and good defense from Sialin. Sialin with the ball.
Nearly squeezing it through that left pocket. It took Kara and Karakaya to get right behind it. Kara goes right back at Zahalin, and that one is wide. But you mentioned just before that timeout, Mario, about the differences in Turkey and Ukraine offensively, and Turkey just offering different combinations, different ideas compared to Ukraine.
Yes, it's what I mean. And you see now Sialin with the next throw from his side, and yes, in the middle. And the defense from Turkey, it's one line, 1.5 meter before the goal line, and it's in the moment it's a good idea, and Ukraine have no offense ideas to break the defense.
Olinik now, can he break through this Turkey defence? Oh, long ball, and the first mistake of this opening match. And it's a chance here for Turkey to open the lead this morning. Penalty conceded by Olinik. And what a chance here this is for Turkey. Gundogdu standing in the centre of his goal and makes no mistake. It's 1-0 Turkey. And they strike first in this big match this morning. Turkey lead that goal by Ekrem Gundogdu.
Yeah, yes. And now it's a difficult situation for Ukraine to come back in the game.
Zaha responds. Oh, Callow Welsh. For a second I thought he was going to quickly reply, but takes a moment to pause. Heads right back at Zahalin. Turkey, it seems like to me, have been more favouring going towards that far side of the Ukraine goal, more going towards Olinik compared to Zahalin this morning. And here is Olinik with that throw.
Yeah, I think 1-2 meters out, and Karakaya goes to the left-hand side, and that is what I mean. More movement, more runnings, with offense playing from Turkey. Now the throw from the middle, but 6 meters before the goal, out.
Well, one thing you'll always say about Ukraine is that they always seem to be very calm in the team bench area. They don't let off any emotion. The Ukraine coaches, they're very they watch on, they take all the information in.
Yeah, it's the other side from Turkey.
Zahalin now with the effort. That one's well wide. Zahalin had come a little bit more centrally for that throw.
From the right-hand side, Karakaya goes to the middle. And it's every time difficult for the other team with the throws from the middle. Goes to the left side, goes to the right side, a little bit into the gap.
Well, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock in the first half. And Ukraine with Olinik now with the effort into the right pocket. Kara all over that one.
Sidikara makes a good job in defense as a center position. And now the next goal from Sieralin from the left hand side to the corner from Karakara. And look, the center, Sidikara wants the ball, goes to the left hand side.
Here he goes, right at Zahalin, that pops up into the air. And claimed by Zahalin, 24 goals at the Worlds last year. Rodion Zahalin, Sidikara goes right down the centre, blocked by Toplakov. Now with a cross-court effort this time in towards Karakaya. His positioning was good, and he goes from the slightly left of centre into Toplakov, but cuts, get it through that right pocket into the final 3 minutes of the first half, and it remains Ukraine 0, Turkey 1. Orlinik with that throw down the right, Gundogdu in behind it. Gundogdu into the centre, Toplakov saves.
Yeah, Sieralin from the left hand side goes a little bit to the middle, but the throw also too much in the middle. Sidikara as a center goes to the left post with a throw, and a really good throw over the center, over Tobakov, and the defense then on the side from Sieralin. Kaya goes to the middle, makes good throw to the side from Orlinik. Yeah, we have 2 minutes in the first half, and remember, yesterday 1-0, 2-0 against Montenegro. And then comes Montenegro back, and Ukraine find no idea to find the way into the goal. And now the sad situation, but 1-0 for Turkey.
Zahalin with that throw in towards Karakaya with the throw from this right side. Orlinik saves.
A really good throw to cross-court, but also good save from Orlinik. Goes to the middle from the goal, and good bounce to the left side from Turkey.
Gundogdu now at number 4 with the throw. Orlinik saves, and Zahalin will take over. Zahalin now, it bounces up into the air. Gundogdu now, well, picks it up after a scramble for the ball, and he replies cross-court, that one wide of the left post. 50 seconds remaining.
Sieralin pick up the ball on the left hand side. You see bouncer Zidikotko and Karakaya from the right post. Good throw into the gap between Tobakov and Sieralin. Sieralin goes to the middle. Along the line, no problem.
Orlinik makes that save and responds cross-court right back at Karakaya. Sidikara now will throw from the right side. No, that one is out straight away. 7 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, Sieralin on the side. Next good. Important defense from Sidikara, and only 1 goal, only penalty. And yes, both teams need a little bit patience and wait to the mistakes from the other side.
Yeah, they certainly do. That goal from Ekrem Gundogdu, the left winger for Turkey from the penalty is the only goal of that first half and the only separator between the two sides in this group that is really tight at the moment, with 4 teams currently on 3 points. Turkey are top of Group B, coming into this game only on goal difference. But at half time it is Ukraine 0, Turkey 1, and just a reminder of what's to come later on in the day. It's Montenegro versus Israel, 10:15 local time. Finland versus Israel, 11:30. Greece versus Hungary, 12:45. Great Britain versus Germany in the women's, 2 o'clock. 3:15 back to the men's. We have Great Britain versus Belgium, and then to round off the day it is Greece versus Germany. Oh, thank you very much, Desnan, for that detail on Gundodu. Very much appreciated. And a very good morning to everyone who is joining us this morning. Lots of you joining us for this one this morning in what is a highly anticipated match between these two sides, Turkey and Ukraine, battling out in Pool B of the men's side of the competition. This is day 3 of these championships.
Substitution inside from Ukraine. Anton Strelček goes to the field. This was the idea from Ukraine to have another offense, another throws, and yes, Rodion Sjöalin with a little break, and Anton Strelček on the left-hand side after the half-time.
Yep, so we are nearly ready to go. Ukraine throwing from left to right on your screen. Turkey from right to left. Ukraine in the yellow shirts, Turkey in the white and the red. Only the 1 goal in that first half. And here we go for the start of the second half in what is going to be a crucial match in deciding the overall standings of this group. There is confirmation of that substitution for Ukraine. Anton Strelček comes onto the court. It is Ukraine 0, Turkey 1.
Yeah, Olinik with a throw from the middle, with an attempt to the corner from Gundogan. No, Gundogan on the left-hand side. Oh, clarification for referees. Corrigation. The number, I think the referee says the wrong number, but now it's okay. Yeah. Gundogan goes to the middle with the ball. And the throw. Oh! Say to Anton Strelček, hardly welcome.
Welcome to the game, Anton.
Welcome to the game.
Yeah, Gundogan right, aiming for that far corner of the Ukraine goal. And Anton Strelček now will respond. towards Anton Strelchuk on that left side. Here is Anton, the half-time substitution. Comes on and throws towards that left pocket. Karakaya, Sidikara right behind that one.
Yeah, good idea from Anton Strelchuk. We have between Karakaya and Sidikara fit situation, and Sidikara 1.5 meter before the goal line, and the first throw he can go over the feet from both players.
Response towards Anton Strelchuk again. He's been right in the thick of the action so far since coming on. Just over a minute gone in the second half, and that one testing that left gap between Sidikara and Karakaya. So no changes, of course, for Turkey at the break. They are as you were. Here is Karakaya, slightly going towards that right gap, but into the path of Toprakov. Olinik will respond here for Ukraine. Goes down this right side and then beaten away.
From the left hand side, Benedukto. Now from his own side to the feet from Toprakov. Defense, but the ball is over and goes to the other side. And also Benedukto wants a goal, makes a good offense game. And Benedukto go back to his side, but too much in the middle. No problems for Toprakov.
Yeah, and here is Anton Strelchuk coming from this near side and gets it through that Turkey defence. Well, they're just talking to each other, Gundogu and Sidikara, as Ukraine managed to break through that right pocket between the Turkey defence, and it is 1-1. Game on in this second half. Toprakov saves that one.
Yeah, now you can see the important the substitution from Anton Strelchuk with a throw between Sidikara and Benedukto, and really a little bit spin into the gap, and it was a really good throw.
Anton Strelchuk scores again! Well, what a substitution this is proving to be for Ukraine! 2 goals since coming on at half-time. And Anton Strelchuk has turned this game around for Ukraine. What a start to the second half, Mario. And a timeout has been called by Turkey, and no surprises there, really. In the space of 30 seconds, Ukraine have turned this game around.
Yeah, really, and it's important. Also, Shualin makes a good game, but Ukraine needs another idea in the offense, and the idea was with Anton Strelchuk. Anton with 2 goals into the gap, one to the left side, one to the right side. Really good. It's really viable, and also Anton makes a little bit running, moving on the field for Ukraine, and now we will see Ukraine and Turkey wants to come back from the middle. Sidikara goes to the left hand side. Sorry. Cross-court ball, too much in the middle. Anton Strelchuk from the middle. Now the attempt to the corner from Gundogu. Gundogu from the middle. Whoa!
Just flicked over the crossbar. Zahalin with a crucial save there for Ukraine. Well, this game has just gone up a gear in this second half. No thanks to the introduction, or more thanks I should say, to the introduction of Anton Strelchuk. And here comes the response. Dodu right towards that far side. Anton Strelchuk able to let the ball go wide of his far post. Anton Strelchuk now will respond.
Strelchuk now with the ball goes another time to the middle, and the next attempt to the gap between Karakaya and Sidikara. side. See the car says no. No way.
They'll do now with the throw. Oh, sandwiched in between the feet of Anton Strelchuk, the number 2. Strelchuk now responds. Oh, and that one is also very close to this left corner.
Yeah, and the corner was open. Anton Strelchuk with the throws into the gap on the left side, on the right side, and now was the corner open. And was a good attempt, but I think 30 centimeters from the post.
Karakaya with the throw. That one is wide. Well, as it currently stands, Ukraine will go top of Group B on 6 points, and it's amazing how things can quickly change. 8 minutes and 31 seconds left in the second half. Leading now with the throw towards that far right side. Quick response from Karakaya and blocked by Olenik and blocked out. Dodu now with the effort into Olenik. Olenik now with that throw down the middle. Lots of power behind that one, but bouncing into the path of Sidik Kara. And here comes the throw from Gundodu. These throws are just getting more fierce and more powerful by the throw. Anton Strelchuk, what a difference he's made since coming on at half time. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half. Blocked by Toplikov, blocked out.
Yeah, now come Olenik from the right-hand side. We have 7.5 minutes in the second half. And Strelchuk changed the game. Good throw from Gundogu from the middle into the gap between Olenik and Topikov. And you can see Strelchuk goes another time to the middle.
Plenty of support coming from the stands. The Turkey women's national side, they're not playing today, they've got a day off. And getting behind their side as their mops come out. Sweat dripping down from the players, putting everything into this one. Of course, just the one game for both of these teams today. So as soon as this game is done, they are finished for the day. Oh, and it hits the post. Anton Strelchuk. Well, we keep saying it, but what a difference he's made since coming on at the start of the second half. He has completely changed the fortunes of this match for Ukraine. It's 7 minutes to go in the second half. And Dodu, in fact, sorry, it was Karakaya with a throw from this near side. And Olenik now will respond right back at Karakaya. He just crunches under the crossbar, goes towards the centre. Toplikov saves. Can he keep it from a ball over? Yes, he can. And Anton Strelchuk throw on the centre and kicked away, but it's another really good throw from Anton Strelchuk. He's really put the pressure on this Turkey defence and he's asked questions at every throw he's made.
Yeah, in this moment, Anton Strelchuk makes the difference in the variability from the offense from Ukraine. I'm sure you see 1, 2, 3 balls to the corner, and then with the gap open, and here with the next throw into the gap, and it's important for the offense from the game of Ukraine in this moment, and all the time it's difficult and it's dangerous on the side of Turkey. But on the other side, the first goal was a penalty. Turkey wait a little bit, makes a good defense and wait and hope, and can be a mistake on the side of Ukraine or on the side of Turkey, change the game again.
So 6 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock. It is very nicely set up for this final quarter of the game. Olenik now with the throw, saved into the path of Gundodu, the number 4 for Turkey. Yet to make a substitution. Anton Strelchuk makes another crucial save. All over, back to Turkey. It was a good throw from Gundodu.
Yeah, 6 minutes, and now from the left-hand side, Anton Strelchuk makes the 10 into the gap between Sidikara and Conducto. Sidikara with the next throw. It's good bounce, but no problem for Topokov. Olenik from the middle.
Quick response from Sidikara and into the path of Anton Strelchuk, who has been not only very good offensively, but defensively has put in a lot of good work. And here is Anton Strelchuk again. Number 2 goes down the centre this time. Throw that just kicks off the surface and into Sidikara. Karakaria now will respond to number 7 into the opposite number 7, Topokov. And Olenik now right back at Karakaria.
Karakaria from the right hand side to the left hand side. With a throw, I think too much in the middle. A little bit dangerous with the pass from Topokov to Strelchuk, but Strelchuk with the ball. The next pass on the side from Turkey. Running, really good running, really good throw from Conducto. And Olenik for the next attempt on the right hand side.
Quick response from Sidikara right into the path of Topokov. Good idea, but Topokov was right behind it, and here is Anton Strelchuk into Sidikara.
Time out from Turkey.
Well, it's been a real tale of 2 halves, really. Turkey in that first half, impressive defensively and offensively. And in the second half, well, it's been a good team performance from Ukraine, but in particular from Anton Strelchuk, who has really turned this game around. With 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock in the second half.
See it, 4 minutes, 15 seconds. It's a long time in Goalball, and you see also with the game yesterday, I think Germany against Ukraine, the women game, a long time, 1-0, and then comes in not a long time, so much goals.
It's been a very tight, enthralling game. Crispy on our comments. Very competitive game, such excitement, and you're absolutely right. What a start to this day as that throw just really challenges the Turkey defence. It takes 2 of them to scramble the ball away. Well, a goal here for Ukraine, with the nature of this game, will really give them a strong chance of completing the victory here.
Sidikara wants the next, and a really good and team performance between Olinik and Strelčík, and in the end, Strelčík with the ball and with the next throw. But 2 meters out, and yeah, you see Sidikara want more and more balls as a center from Turkey, and we will see. The ball is coming. Sidikara said, come on, I need the ball. To the goal pitches. Okay. I think 30 centimeters out. Olinik goes from the right hand side into the middle. Good throw. Sidikara is on fire. Sidikara wants the draw.
He really does, and Turkey throwing everything at this to try and get back into this one. Olinik now on this right side. Just takes a couple of steps and goes cross court. Bounces into the path of Karakaya. Oh, and it gets past Toprakov, but not past Olinik. Good covering defence from Olinik. And that one bounces into the path of Sidikara. Gondodu now the number 4. Oh, another really good effort from Gondodu. These throws are just being turned up a notch. Every throw is being met by a big block. At the moment, can one of these two teams smash through the opposition's defence? Anton Strelčík aiming for that right pocket, and that one also is saved. Gondodu responds. Olinik in behind it. That one's blocked out. Into the final 3 minutes we go. Well, what a engrossing, enthralling match this morning. It's been a low-scoring game, but it's been very entertaining on the same.
No, officials timeout, that floor on the side of Turkey, and we have 2 minutes and 44 seconds in the game, and Olinik now on the right hand side with the ball, but Strelčík comes to the middle.
So 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. It is Ukraine 2, Turkey 1. Big moments in Group B of the men's side of the competition as we went into this game with 4 teams level on 3 points. And at the moment, Ukraine,
Strelčík with the ball
to get 6 points.
from the middle, and now from the left hand side. From Toprakov. Good defense, good pass to the ball. Strelčík, and this is the next goal.
It certainly is!
A little bit confusion in this time in the defense from Turkey. Sidikara and Gondodu not on position, and in this time into the gap, the throw from Strelčík with a hat-trick in this game.
Yeah, it certainly is. And once again, arguably the player of the match, Anton Strelčík, for the impact he's made. And just noticed in the corner of my eye when that goal went in, the celebrations in that Ukraine team bench area. Well, it was evident how much that goal meant to this Ukraine team after their defeat yesterday to Montenegro. They were desperate to bounce back, and they are bouncing back in style with just over 2 minutes remaining. Ukraine 3, Turkey 1.
Yeah, really, you see emotion on the bench from Ukraine. It's interesting, I think, and I missed a little bit of emotion from Turkey. The crowd is here. The Turkey girls have hope and gives the best for the men's team. But now we have 3 for Ukraine, 1 for Turkey, and 2 minutes and 12 seconds before the game's end. Karakaya from the middle. Anton Steljic. Game changer from the left-hand side. It's good throw.
And here is now number 4,
Long
ball. Well, this really now is the moment for Ukraine to seal this victory with 1 minute and 51 seconds left. Ukraine 3, Turkey 1. Here we go.
Yeah.
Big moments here.
Olenik on the right hand side. Yeah.
Makes no mistake. Olenik, well, he gets in on the act. He gets a goal himself. It's 4-1 to Ukraine. And what a second half it has been from Ukraine. They have turned this game around. And from a game that was so close and so tight for so long during this game, Ukraine have just opened up the match, and it is Ukraine 4, Turkey 1, and lots of work now to do. Every throw has got to be on the money here for Turkey. Anton Steljic now with the throw towards that left pocket. Well, Gundogan out of the attack, and Abdullah Gundogan out into the court, number 5. And it was the goal from Ekrem Gundogan who got this game up and running for Turkey. And we have the sister of Gundogan listening in. A very warm welcome to you. We also have plenty of support for Turkey and for Ukraine. Desna, you should rename the sport No Goalball. It was for a long time. It was very, very close. But Ukraine have put their foot on the gas. And that substitution from Anton Steljic proving a bit of a masterstroke here as Gundogan comes in to defend his first throw, and it's a big throw straight away from the substitute. Just over a minute remaining. Gundogan now with the throw, and the timeout from Ukraine. 50 seconds remaining in the second half. Well, Mario, what a turnaround it's been from Ukraine in the second half, and it's all really been led by that substitute Anton Steljic.
Yeah, really. We talk about the ideas and the reality from the game from Ukraine in the first half, and also like the bench from Ukraine hopes with a substitution from Anton Steljic comes another idea, another throws, and this was a very good substitution, very important for this game, and I think Anton makes 3 goals, makes a hat-trick in the half-time, and it was a game changer, and the next good throw to the corner.
Yeah, it certainly was, and a big save from Abdullah Gundogan, the substitute. And here is Kara, who's coming from this near side, can't get it past Olenik, the number 1 for Ukraine, with that 4th goal that has really rubber-stamped this victory for Ukraine. And after defeat yesterday to Montenegro in what was a highly emotive, highly charged match, this is exactly the result they would have wanted. And a substitution here for Turkey. Number 7, Tuncay Karakaya, is going to come off, replaced by Barış Toshin. Toshin coming on to the court, the number 6, with just under 30 seconds remaining. Well, this puts Ukraine on 6 points after 3 matches. Ukraine will round off their tournament in the group stages with a game against Finland tomorrow. Turkey will play Montenegro tomorrow, and timeout has been called by Anton Dubrovnin, the assistant coach for Ukraine, and 23.9 seconds left on the clock.
I think also can be possible substitution from Sydorenko. We have 23 seconds in the game, and I'm sure it's safe. Ukraine 4, Turkey 1.
To the substitute Baris Tosun. Tosun now responds again, going from right to left.
Now the substitution. Olinik from the field, and Sydorenko comes 11 seconds after the substitution.
Yeah, Sydorenko onto the court, so it's been a solid display from Vasil Olinik. Regarded as one of the best players on the wings, and he's produced a goal this morning, and that's another throw from Anton Stelishik. Every throw he's produced this morning has really challenged this Turkey defence. And 7.4 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Sedikara wants also the next throw from the left-hand side. All the power in this throw. And Ukraine wants the next substitution. But I think what the referee says. Game.
And that is game. They don't get the chance to make another substitution. Well, I don't think they will be too downhearted about that. It is a really good comeback victory for Ukraine in the sense of losing yesterday to Montenegro, but also being 1-0 down at half-time to Turkey. And they turn this game around. Ukraine now go top of Group B, Mario, and a really important win for Ukraine.
Yes, really, congratulations to Ukraine, and congratulations especially for the second half. For me, the man of the match, it's clearly Anton Strelchik.
Yeah, it certainly is. What a difference he made to Ukraine's fortunes in this match. Well, Ukraine get us going this morning with a victory over Turkey by 4-1. Great start to day 3 here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, and the best thing, we've got 6 more games to come. We've got 6 more brilliant matches coming up for you, and it's Montenegro taking on Israel. It's our second game coming from Group B. It's another really big match, and of course the hosts back in action after victory yesterday against Ukraine. Can they do it again against Israel? Stay tuned and you'll find out in around about 20 minutes time.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and please welcome to this broadcast. It's a game between Montenegro and Israel. Montenegro with white jerseys, red numbers on the right-hand side of your screen, and we have Israel on the light yellow jerseys, almost lime green yellows with black numbers on the left-hand side of your screen. Interesting to see a small change here for Montenegro on the right-hand side. We are missing Nikola Nikolic in this game. For some reason, we don't actually know why yet. But that's the case, and we have number 9, Velizar Obradovic, playing on the right wing instead of Nikola Nikolic. We're going to see how that affects the game. They had an excellent win yesterday against Ukraine, turning around 2-0 deficit and winning by 6 goals to 3. My name is Florence Hermet, and with me I have the one and only Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Welcome back, and thank you for your words, and I'm really proud and on the side from Florence Hermet, the next really good game of this tournament to commentate.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how which Montenegro team we will see today without Nikola Nikolic. There was a big part of the offense yesterday, so it's going to be interesting to see the effect of that. And you have Hodeda and Mahaina on the wings for Israel, who have been exceptionally good. Especially Hodeda yesterday had a fantastic game. And Israel has a win, and Montenegro has a win. This game will more or less secure their way, the road to the quarterfinals, I believe. So it's going to be a very important game, this one.
Yeah, I will see the important start, and also I remember the start with Mahina with a lot of long balls in the first game, but yesterday was better.
We will have Montenegro throwing the first throw of this game. Table referee Bass has the ball, telling the audience and spectators to please remain quiet during the game, during the play. He's about to throw in the ball to the center, Marko Nikolic, on center. Nikolic with the ball, just about 2 meters to the right of the center. Goes to center, blocked by Ben David. Mahaina now on the left-hand side. With a bounce wide, about 2.5 meters out. Obradovic with a throw from the right-hand side down the line. Hodeda now on the left-hand side. So cross court, blocked by the upper body of Nikolic. We have a ball over. The ball goes back to Hodeda, this time on the right-hand side. Out wide. Ranatovic now on the left-hand side. Bounce to the center. Blocked by Ben David, who passes the ball to Hodeda. His third in a row, trying cross court. Blocked by the feet of Marko Nikolic, and a small misunderstanding there between the players. plays well. And the coach is trying to calm down the players, and the ball is going back to the Israeli team. Mahina on the left-hand side. Throws down the line, just blocked by the feet of Anatovic, and yet again the ball goes over to Israel, and a very frustration breathing there from Nikolic.
That's really very interesting with Avatovic playing often against Montenegro or Niksic with the club team. And I see the first time of Avatovic. Yeah, next good throw from the middle from Nikolic, and now Hodeda goes to his right hand side from the middle. The next throw to Avatovic. Yeah.
And we have a timeout, and it's a lot of frustration in the Montenegrin team. I can see the coach is really upset with Obradovic, but it seems like Obradovic doesn't really have the experience, and maybe a little bit caught off guard with the seriousness, and the coach is really yelling at him. But this is a moment where you need to stay calm as a team and just work together. Yes, you have lost a good player that is not on the court, but you still need to work as a team, and instead of blaming each other and pointing fingers, they need to help each other.
Yes, really. Anitovic from the left hand side. There's Hodeda. To the side from Anitovic. Good defense. Block out. Anitovic. Left hand side. Into the cup. It's in Mahina and Ben David. Mahina was from the middle. Now the next throw to the side from Anitovic. Nikolic.
Goal from Marko Nikolic on the right hand side, just passes the defense and goes to the gap just by the feet of Ben David, and we have the first goal of the game, and it is 1-0 for Montenegro with 9:48 remaining.
Robbery means the throw before the result, and now Obradovic ball out, and Mahina. No, Hodeda takes the ball, goes to his side, right hand side, whistle, next throw. And Nikolic. Okay. Little break, like noise from the crowd. Nikolic. Next throw, I think too much in the middle.
I think we're gonna see Marko Nikolic taking a much bigger part in the offense play for Montenegro today compared to yesterday. And now Mahina receives the ball in the center, goes to the left-hand side, throws into the gap and blocked by the foot of Marko Nikolic.
Radovic with the ball for Anitovic. Anitovic to the left-hand side. Typical throw from Anitovic. I think a little bit more diagonal, and then it's more dangerous for the team from Israel.
Anitovic now on the left-hand side again. bounce to the gap and easy block by Hodeda, who meets Mahaina into the center, gives him the ball. Mahaina goes to the left-hand side, throws it back over, and touches the hand of Marko Nikolic and over Ranitovic, and we have 1-1 in the game with 8:43 remaining.
Yeah, Ranitovic on the front hand to the ball, and now Ranitovic from the left-hand side. Mahaina from the left-hand side. Really good throw along the line. Obradovic with a good defense in this time. Nikolic.
We have tried to fix the audio now, so please let us know if the audio is better. Probably you will hear the action on the floor a little less now, but just let us know if the echo is better. Ranitovic cross court from the left-hand side with a good bounce blocked by Mahaina. Hodeda goes over to the left-hand side now to collect the ball, throws to the center, touches the feet of Marko Nikolic, and we have 2-1 for Israel with 8 minutes remaining of the first half, and Israel has turned it around.
Marko Nikolic cannot believe it. This ball over the feet. Marko Nikolic. Next throw to the corner, and Hodeda with a ball now. Mahaina, left hand side of Arnovic. The defense, good throw, very good throw to the corner from Mahaina.
Hodeda now goes to the left-hand side, collects the ball, goes in 1.5 meter into the court, goes to the sideline, throws into the gap but blocked by the feet of Nikolic. Nikolic passes the ball back to Ranatovic, who's on the left-hand side, with a bounce to center, blocked by Ben David, who passes Hodeda with a quick reply to center, and a quick reply from Nikolic. Ben David passes the ball behind us, quickly transportates from left to right and out wide. Thank you for the feedback of the sound. Just keep giving us the information if there's any issues with that.
From the left hand side, Ranitovic. Good bouncer. Cross court to the side from Mahaina. Mahaina with the ball. Official timeout in this time. Mahaina and Hodeda in the middle of the goal. And now Mahaina from the left hand side. The throw to Obradovic. Good throw. But no problems for Mahaina.
Hodeda now on the left-hand side again, collects the ball, comes into the about 3 meters into the court, throws from center to the right-hand side, blocked by the body of Ranitovic, and we have a ball over. Hodeda goes from right to left, all the way to the sideline. Fires a bounce front side, left hand side, and blocked by Obradovic, who gives the ball to Nikolic on the right hand side. Fires to the gap, blocked by the feet of Ben David, passes the ball back to Mahaina. Mahaina goes into the center, straight to the center, easy block by Nikolic, who passes back to Ranitovic.
Yes, Ranitovic from the left hand side. You will see throw to the right side from Israel, and Hodeda with the next throw, cross court. Obradovic with the ball, with an attempt to the corner for Mahaida, but no problem for Mahaida. Mahaida with the next throw, and into the gap and goal between Obradovic and Marko Nikolic. I think a little bit by the feet from Nikolic, and then into the gap with the next goal, and we have now Montenegro 1 and Israel 3.
It was a perfect angle from Mahaina from the sideline. Just found the gap in between Nikolic and Obradovic. And now Nikolic trying to come back quickly with a goal of his own. Mahaina on the left-hand side, throwing cross-court to the center, blocked by Nikolic, who passes the ball to Ranitovic. Ranitovic now, the left-hand side. Throws a good bounce, blocked by the hip of Ben David. Passes the ball to Hodeda, who goes into the center line. Throws from center out to the right-hand side, blocked by the body of Ranitovic. Nikolic now goes over to the left-hand side this time. Down the line, on the post and out. A very good effort.
Really. The corner was open on the side from Hodeda, and the throw from Nikolic goes on the post and then out. Mahaida comes to the right-hand side, get the ball, and a throw from the left-hand side into the gap between Nikolic and Ranitovic, but no problem for Nikolic. Ranitovic with the next throw, with the next attempt, cross-court, but saved by Ben David. And the next Hodeda, good throw, no problems for Ranitovic.
Now you have Nikolic from center, goes to the right-hand side, throws to the gap, blocked by the feet of Ben David.
4 minutes in the first half, and it's an interesting game.
Mahaina on the left-hand side, going for the same gap as before, blocked by Ranitovic and out. 3:55 remaining. Obradovic on the right-hand side with a bounce and a long ball.
Here really.
.349 remaining, and we have a long ball penalty against Obradovic. Mahaina with the ball on center, goes to the right-hand side. We have Obradovic who goes, sits just in between the 3-meter line and 6-meter line, and we have a timeout for Israel.
Yeah, it's a pity for Montenegro. Do you know what is with Nikolic?
Actually, Jenan Ajdinovic has written here, Nikola Nikolic is having an old injury coming back to taunt him. That's why he isn't playing. We wish him a quick return to the court, and hopefully he can play in the next game. We have Vicky who says the sound is great now. Jenan Echo is gone now. And Arvid Ryberg, a good friend of ours, says, great to hear Flora and Memorial doing the commentary together. Two of the most accomplished coaches. And we have a beautiful goal there from Mahaina, who throws from the left-hand side just to the left of the defending Obradovic, and we have 4-1 for Israel with 3:49 remaining. And that's a hat-trick for Mahaina. Ranitovic on the left-hand side.
Also in the near from the long ball line, but was not a long ball. Hodeda with the next throw, going to the left-hand side. Twizzle and a little bit out. Marko Nikolic with the next attempt from the right-hand side.
We have Montenegro preparing a substitution now. We can see that Goran Matsanovic is preparing to be substituted here. We got some wet floor here being taken care of by the great volunteers that have been here during this tournament so far. Mahaina on the left hand side. So in cross court, blocked by the upper body of Ranitovic.
Good work from Ranitovic in defense in this time for this ball. And Ranitovic with the next attempt on the left hand side, yes, into the gap, and really good throw, and by the feet from Hodeda, the save over the crossbar.
A good change of pace there from Ranitovic, who went into the gap. 3:11 left for the first half. Ranitovic now again with an attempt from the left-hand side. Throwing cross-court. Good bounce, just blocked by the feet of Ben David and goes out to the left-hand side. 2 minutes 55 seconds remaining with Mahaina on the left-hand side. Goes to the center, touches the center line with his hand, goes back to the left-hand side, throwing cross-court, passes the hands of Marko Nikolic. Blocked by the feet of Ranitovic. Now Nikolic with the ball on the left-hand side. Throwing to the gap, and a good block by Hodeda. Goes from right to left. Throws to the gap, touches the feet of, of Nikolic, up over the bar and out. Obradovic now on the right hand side. Throws down the line, and good effort there, blocked by the hands of Mahaina. Mahaina goes into the court about 2 meters. Flying cross court, blocked by the body of Ranitovic. Ranitovic now on the left hand side. Bounce to the center from the sideline. Easy block by Ben David, who passes the ball back to Hodeda. Hodeda goes into the center, throwing cross court, blocked by the feet of Nikolic.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes to go in the first half. And Nikolic with the next throw, the next attempt to the gap between Ben David and Maeda. And now the pass from Nikolic to Ranitovic. Ranitovic will throw too much in the middle. And Hodeda from the right hand side. Also in the middle, no problems from Nikolic. And Obranovic from the right hand side, good throw. Next attempt in the gap between Ben David and Mahaina.
Mahaina now on the left hand side. Throws cross court, just blocked with one hand by Nikolic. Nikolic now just goes a little bit to the right hand side of the center. Fires to the center. No real danger there for Ben David, who passes the ball to Hodeda. Hodeda now on the left hand side, throwing cross court. Just blocked in the neck of time by the feet of Obradovic. 48 seconds remaining.
Obradovic on the right hand side. Out. Too much running to the sideline. And Mahaina. Equipmentship by Hodeda.
We have a question. The Israel center is Lee, his brother. Annabeth Chase asks us that. They want to know if the center here in Israel Niv, or Yeheda Ben David, if it's Levy's brother. I'm actually not sure, but I would believe so. Let us find out, and if you who are listening knows the answer, please let us know. 44 seconds remaining of the first half here, and we will have Mahaina who gets the ball in from the sideline.
Goes 1-2 steps to the middle, good throw, but also Obradovic with the defense. Marko Nikolic from the right hand side. Really good save, Mahaina. And also from Ranitovic.
It was a really good effort with a quick return from Mahaina there from left to right cross court, and just blocked by the arms of Ranitovic and over the crossbar. Odeidan on the right hand side, going into the gap between Nikolic and Ranitovic, and Nikolic just slides on the elbow, not really stretching out, and that leads to the goal for Israel. Second goal for Hodeda. We have 5-1 with 15 seconds remaining. Nikolic on the left hand side trying to find the gap between Hodeda and Ben David. Hodeda now with the ball goes over to the left hand side, this time throwing back to the right hand side and blocked, and we have a halftime result, and we have 5 goals for Israel, 1 for Montenegro. And you can really see that the Montenegrin team is missing Nikola Nikolic, but not only in the offense, but also it's almost like a frustration in the Montenegrin team.
Yeah, I think the new man, Obradovic, it's a young man, and a little bit started a little bit nervous, and it's a great tournament. It's a tournament in your host, as a host, and a little bit crowd in the venue, and start a little bit nervous, but was in the half better and better, and we can wish all the best to Nikola.
For sure, but also to be honest, he didn't really get the best welcoming party from his team. Yes, the first mistake he made, it was yelling and loud breathing from the teammates, and that affects you negatively a lot on the court. There you can see that the Montenegrin coach is really active on the bench here, telling the players what to do, yelling.
Yeah, I see, and I think he wants not only Obradovic. He says also to Ranitovic and Nikolic. He have the most experience in this game, and give him more safe, and he wants the motivation, gives the team, and gives the power to the team, like yesterday against Ukraine.
They did great yesterday, and they have the opportunity to get back into this game, but they need to not let the deficits they are having now, being 1-5, they need to not let it bring them down too much, because it will be really hard to get back from a game like this. Mentally, if you have been broken like this, you just need to use the crowd. They're a home nation now. Use each other to build up the energy, build up the team spirit again. And even if it's a loss, then you at least have the team spirit and the fighting spirit with you into the next game. And we have a substitution in Israel. We have Mahaina who goes out, and we have number 1 Michael Ruzin coming in on the right wing. That means that Hodeda is going to go over to the left hand side. And we will also have Israel throwing the first throw. We got an answer from Vicky Ago who says that Or Yuheda Ben David actually is the twin brother of Levi
Really?
Ben David. Thank you, Vicky, for the
That's a
information.
great information. Thank you, Vicky. Ooh.
And Ruzin with the first throw, cross court from right to left, blocked by Obradovic. Obradovic with a bounce now. It's down the line and blocked by Hodeda.
Yeah, well, data change the side. Now on the left hand side. It's a good throw. With an attempt into the gap, but too much in the middle, no problem for Marko Nikolic. And Hodeda also with a good save. The first throw. Newman, cross court.
Obradovic, cross court from right to left. We also have number 5 entering Ricardo Perez instead of Ben David for Israel.
2 substitutions in the halftime. Paris for Ben David and Ruzin for Maina. And the next good throw, he's on fire, Hodeda.
Has really good throws. Ronatovic on the left hand side throws into the gap and a good block by Perez.
Also, Perez will show I'm a good man. And gives the best.
Cross court effort there from Ruzin, about a meter outside of the sideline. And we have Obradovic now on the right hand side. Meets Ranitovic on the left hand side, gives him the ball. Now Ranitovic on the left hand side with a bounce and a high long ball.
Oh. Yeah.
Long ball against Ranitovic now. And he will have to defend against Hodeda. Ranitovic sneaks over to the left hand side of his goal. Hodeda from right, left hand side to left hand side, and we have a goal for Israel, number 6 in the game. And we have Obradovic who goes out, and we have number 1 Matsanovic who is going to enter on the right hand side. We have 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining of the second half. And it was a beautiful penalty shot there from Hodeda, going down the line on the left-hand side, no questions asked whatsoever.
Yeah, really. Ranitovic speculated a little bit with the left side from him, and the penalty goes to the right side, and it was a really good penalty. Nikolic now on the right side, and the Newman Masanovic goes to the center position. I play against Masanovic and often in Rostock or in the Champions League, and he's a really good center player.
And Masanovic now on the center, and we have Nikolic going down on the right wing. Nikolic now on the right hand side. Fires to the gap and a good block there by Perez. Gives the ball to Hodeda. Hodeda sneaks over to the right hand side, fires into the gap, and Ranatovic collects it with his legs. Ranatovic on the left hand side now. Fires into the gap and a good block there by Perez again. Ruzin cross court passes the center, Matsanovic. but blocked by Nikolic. Nikolic now on the right-hand side. Fires into the gap and blocked by Hodeda. Perez runs forward, takes the ball and passes back to Hodeda. Hodeda now on the left-hand side. Throwing cross-court, blocked by the body of Ranitovic.
Yeah, I think also Masanovic little problems to start in the tournament, in a great tournament, but the great men Ranitovic and Nikolic behind Masanovic makes a good job in defense, and we're hoping for a coaching team from Montenegro is Nikolic give more power, give more variability and good throws for the offense for Montenegro in this time.
Yeah, for sure. They will add another dimension in the offense with Marko Nikolic going down on the right wing. But you could see that Macanovic is having some difficulties in the offense. He goes too quickly towards the thrower instead of listening actually where the ball is going, and all the throws so far since he has come in has passed him, and the wings behind him has covered the ball. But it's not an easy job to come in as a substitute defending against throwers like Hodeda.
Yeah, Hodeda now on the left-hand side with the ball. No problems for Ranitovic. Also no reaction from Masanovic.
Passes the ball to Ruzin. Ruzin from center fires it into the gap, and just underneath the left leg of Macanovic, who doesn't get out with both legs. And we have the first goal for Ruzin and the 7th for Israel with 8:15 remaining.
Yeah, we see Montenegro yesterday with a really good game, and now the team have not first three and have problems with the new guys on the field.
Yeah, I have to say I'm really impressed by Perez, the new center in Israel so far. He has done a great job.
Yes.
He's very small
Yes.
as a person, but really quick and technical.
Yeah, I like the game. Oh, also good idea.
Ruzin tried a new throw. He was he put just a little bit of spin on that, and Nikolic went into the court, and the ball touched the post and out.
Yes. Yeah, it was a good idea. The running was to the right side, the first step from the ball on the court, also on the right side, and the ball goes to the post from the left side, or the side from Nikolic, and the next ball over after defense from Ranitovic.
The ball then comes in on the right-hand side for Ruzin. He steps in about 2 meters into the court. Fires into the gap, trying to go for the same gap as earlier, but this time Macanovic blocked the ball. Ranitovic on the left-hand side. Fires cross-court bounce, a good effort, very good bounce, but blocked by Hodeda. Hodeda on the left-hand side. Throwing cross-court, blocked by the legs of Ranitovic.
Macanovic with a pass to Nikolic, and very long running from Ranitovic, not Ranitovic, Nikolic, to the high ball line, but not a high ball. And also a good idea with a fake running from the left side. And
it was just on the border on noise also.
yes, it's possible.
Ranitovic on the left-hand side now with the bounce to the center, Perez. Hodeda from center. With a bounce and a good block by Matsanovic.
Good compliment to Masanovic. To the right hand side, Nikolic. Good throw, but to the body from Hodeda.
Ruzin from the right hand side. Touches the legs of Matsanovic, goes up in the air, and Ranatovic scrambles to collect it. Ranatovic on the left hand side with a bounce and a good block. He's very calm in the defense areas.
Yeah, really. And now also Masanovic with a good save. Nikolic with a throw from the right hand side. Now Hodeda.
You can see that Matsanovic now is starting to get into the rhythm of the game. I think he was a little bit overwhelmed in the beginning when he just entered the court, but he's starting to grow a little confidence now.
Yeah.
Ruzin picks up the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right hand side, and Ranitovic is actually in front of Matsanovic, blocking that ball.
Really. Nikolic. Good attempt to the corner from Hodeda, but Hodeda is also on fire, not only in offense, also on fire in defense. Hodeda makes a good game.
It's 4:53 remaining on the clock, 7-1 for Israel.
Hodeda out 2 meters, I think, and Nikolic.
We've been reminded here to tell you, the audience, the clock, and we will try to do that as often as we remember it. But 4:45 remaining on the clock, 7-1, and the ball is in the hands of Ranitovic on the left hand side. Good bounce, good block by Perez.
Yeah, Israel have 2 good center players with and David and Perez. Both players makes a good job, and now a little private duel, Hodeda and Nikolic. And also Masanovic. Good defense, Nikolic from the right hand side. Basban says it's not a goal, high ball, and he cannot better see. Ranitovic from the left hand side. Cross court, but it's not good power enough, like the beginning of a game.
Yeah, we have Michael Ruzin, who goes out again, and we have Niv Ben Ishay coming in on the right hand side, and I think it's his debut. I haven't seen him play before.
Oh, I think so. You asked in the broadcast the name from Ishe. He played yesterday.
Yeah, I remember now. Ben Ishay, Niv Ben Ishay, and I remember that I asked how it's pronounced.
Yes.
And you said "sh" like a shark.
Yes.
And it's 3:39 remaining on the clock. 7-1 Israel over Montenegro.
Yeah, Montenegro makes a great fight, and you must know Nikolic is not on the field. He's injury.
Yeah, that's what we heard. We cannot confirm that, but that's the information that we've got so far. That some kind of old injury that's been taunting him.
Yes, and we can all wish him all the best, and he coming back quickly.
Yeah, and we also have gotten the information that It's 1 hour between the Ben David twins.
Already?
Yeah.
Good.
Lihi is 1 hour younger than her big brother.
Congratulations to this Goalball twins.
Ben Ishe goes to the right hand side and we have Rodeda on the left hand side with the ball.
Yeah. Throw. And quickly response from Nikolic, but saved by Rodeda. Yeah. Do you remember?
I remember him now, yeah,
Do you
of course.
remember it?
Ben Ishe.
The interesting
Yeah.
throw. Yeah, Ranitovic goes out of the field and becomes very big applause from the field. You know, Ranitovic is one of the organizers from this tournament, from the European Championship this year in Montenegro, the host, and it's a really great tournament, and we have here found
And we have number 3, Veselin Vukovic, who comes in instead of Ranitovic, and Vukovic comes in on the right wing. That means that Nikolic moves over to the left wing, and he has the ball.
yeah. Now when Nikolic plays all positions in this game.
Nikolic on the left hand side. He's throwing cross court effort.
A little bit more in the corner, so chance better, but also Rodeda is a good defense player.
Yeah, very. Has been really impressive throughout this tournament.
Yeah. It's now a little break for Rodeda, makes a really good game. Was important for this game, 7 for Israel and 1 for Montenegro, and we have 2 minutes 41 seconds to go, and Mahaida comes back on the field, and I think also to the left hand side.
Yeah, Mahaina usually plays on the left hand side because then Hodeda plays on the right wing. So I think it's going to be Mahaina trying to best his buddy Hodeda. They are both on 3 goals each, so I think Mahaina want to go one higher.
And now you can enjoy the next throw from Ishe.
Vukovic on the right hand side throws to the center, easy blocked by Perez, who passes the ball to the substituted Mahaina. Mahaina on the left hand side. Down the line, just out about a meter. Nikolic takes the ball on the right hand side, sneaks over to the left hand side. Very close to the high ball, but on the correct side. Ben Ishe straight down the line, and a quick reply by Nikolic. Perez collects, gives the ball to Mahaina, who goes over to the sideline, just by the post. Goes into the gap, but blocked by the substitute Vukovic.
Yeah, we have 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. Mahaina on the left hand side goes a little bit to the middle, and also the throw too much in the middle. Masanovic was there. To the left hand side, Nikolic. Long running. And the throw flat into the gap between Ishe, but Ishe with a save.
Yeah, just managed to squeeze the ball between his heels. And we will have a nice chase check on Ben Ishe. Bas sponsor wants to have a quick check there for Benice. Vukovic now with the ball on the right hand side, touches the post, goes into the court about 2 meters. Throws a slow-paced bounce just outside of the line.
1 minute, 8 seconds to go. Mahaina goes to the middle with a ball for Ben Isha. Ben Isha from the middle. Oh,
Noise. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, noise.
Yeah. With pass.
Yeah.
Thinks the noise with the feet is in the throw.
He has a very unique throwing technique. So just after he releases the ball, he has a stomp. But most of the times he does it quietly. But this time it was quite loud. Nicholas now on the left-hand side throws a high ball. No. Blocked by Benice.
I think also. And interesting, Mahaina cannot see. Also wants a high ball.
Yeah. Mahana with the eye shades on takes up his hand. He says, "Hey ref, that's a high ball."
Yes, it's
Interesting to see. 59.4 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Mahaina on the left hand side goes 1-2 steps to the middle. The ball from the volunteers. And 1 minute, the last minute in the game.
Good effort from Mahina from the left-hand side, trying to go to the post, just blocked by Vukovic. Now Nikolic takes the ball on the right-hand side, sneaks over to the left-hand side, goes all the way to the left-hand side, throwing cross-court again.
Again engineer from a high ball, but pass bounce looks. And you see good work from both referees. And now Mahaina with the ball in the middle. Vukovic also fair attempt against Mahaina. And now 15 seconds. And he gives a throw.
Yeah, Benice has a good effort from the right-hand side that passes the center Matsanovic, but blocked by Vukovic behind him.
10 seconds.
That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a very one-sided story, this one. Israel comfortably leading 7-1, but you cannot stop wondering how the game would have been if Nikola Nikolic would have been a part of this game also. But the matter of fact is that he wasn't, and Israel won quite comfortably.
Yeah, congratulations for Israel. Makes a good game, and you can see Montenegro gives the best, and it's really good fighting, and we all wish Nikola Nikolic all the best, and yeah, also congratulations in this time for Israel.
Well, thank you very much for all of you who have been with us during this game. Thank you for all the support you're giving to your teams. I think they appreciate it very much. Thank you, Mario, for being with me, and stay tuned for the next one.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back to live coverage here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023. It's our fourth match of day number 3. And we turn our attention to the women's side of the competition as Israel take on Finland. This game coming from Group D of the European Championships. Well, at the moment in Group D, it is Finland France who are currently top, Israel second, Finland third, Greece fourth, and Hungary are in fifth. So all to play for in Group D of the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Well, so far, for both of these teams, Finland got underway on Saturday. They secured their first win, beating Hungary by 2-1. Israel played yesterday in their opening match, and Israel beat Greece by 8-1. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Florim Sarametti for this one. Of course, Israel getting off to the perfect start yesterday. Finland aiming to try and record back-to-back victories, but of course up against a very tough opponents in Israel. Well, Florim, for this one, it's an opportunity for both of these sides to secure their second victory of these championships. Israel, of course, will probably be going into this as favourites, but Finland, I'm sure, will put up a good fight.
I really hope so. I hope that Finland can get the defense up now, because it's a completely different type of offense they're going to face this time. And I believe that if they can. And they have done it.
Well, what a start that is. First throw of the match, and Kusela, the number 4 for Finland, throwing on this right side, gets it through Ben David, and there we go, inside 8 seconds. It is Finland who lead 1-0. Ben David with their first throw for the morning. That one goes wide.
And that's exactly what the Finnish ladies needed, a quick goal in the first throw there, and you can see that Kusela plays a little bit different. She plays standing in the defense.
Yeah, Florin, what does that? What's the advantages? What are the disadvantages of a player who goes from that standing up position compared to being down on the floor?
It's a little bit more of an old school way of playing. Finland men's used to play this many years ago, standing up, and I think the level of the offense that is today, you don't really have many benefits of playing standing. Of course, you have a longer reach when standing, but I think you leave too much on the table playing standing, in my opinion.
Well, it's 2-0 to Finland. What a start this is. And this time the goal comes from Krista Lappinen, the number 2. Well, a goal from the right, a goal from the left. What a start this is for Finland. And timeout is wanted by Israel, and no surprises here. Well, who would have thought this inside the opening 45 seconds? Finland 2-0 up. Goals from Kusela and Lappinen have put Finland off to a flyer this morning.
Yeah, for sure, and I think Israel is caught off guard a little bit. I think it's perhaps a little bit underestimating the opponents, and they're down 2-0 with after 45 seconds. So to see how they're going to, if they're just going to regroup now and get back together to their own game, or how they're going to cope with that.
Well, we have Ronnie O'Hayon, Orla Mizrahi and Lihi Ben David, who are out on the court for Israel, throwing from right to left in the grey and black shirts. Here is Order Mizrahi throwing towards Lappanainen on that Leppanen, I should say, on that left side. Leppanen with her pink hair tied up, flapping in the wind as she throws towards the centre. And Ben David, sporting blue trainers this morning, goes for it, and crashing down to the court is number 4, Sella. It takes 2 of the Israel players to stop that one.
They have difficulties adapting to the slower pace throws from the Finnish ladies. Leppanen goes from left to right and throws back to the left-hand side. Mizrahi takes the ball, gives the ball to Ben David, goes back to the left-hand side, fires it down the line, with the block by Kusela with a quick return.
Yeah, Ben David opts to change her angle of attack just to switch things up, goes down the centre. And here comes the response from Leppanen. Well, the Israel coach is a nice smile, bit of a shake of the head. He was convinced of that high ball. And now here comes the response from Order Mizrahi. That one also blocked down the right side. Support coming in for both teams. Wherever you're watching in the world, a warm welcome to you. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. 2 games from the men's competition this morning. This third game of the day comes from the women's. And a quick return from Kusela. It's the first time, not the first time I should say, that she's tried that. It's a quick return down this right side.
It's a style of play that really requires a lot of energy standing up, throwing herself down on quick returns, and we have a first goal for Israel. It's Mizrahi who throws from the left-hand side, cross court, just underneath number 2 Leppanen, and we have the 1-2 with 9:42 remaining.
Yeah, Israel off the mark then. Up and running as the ball just went underneath Leppanen, and that one's tipped wide. Ben David just getting a slight touch on that one, and she'll restart here for Israel, throwing it just to the left of centre, going down this near side, pushed wide. Kusela just tipping it round the post. Can Israel just get a bit of momentum here now after a bit of a shock to the system inside the opening minute? Here is Kusela, number 4, who got things going for Finland. Throwing from right to left, and Order Mizrahi will return now for Israel, going down the middle. That one is saved. Quick response from Kupila and deflected into the path of Ben David. Ben David stands tall, leans on the crossbar, goes for it down his left side, and diving down to the floor is Kusela.
Kusela is really standing on the goal line, with her left arm on the post when she throws herself down to the ground.
Cross-court effort from right to left from Kusela. Here comes the reply from Order Mizrahi. He just changes her angle of attack, and that one's deflected into the path of Kusela. We're sporting a yellow band around her head for our eye shades. And here is David giving it everything, giving it a rip down the centre of the court. Really putting everything behind that one.
Leppanen cross court, just blocked by the hands of Ben David. Ben David gives the ball to Mizrahi on the left-hand side, who goes in about 2 meters into the court, goes out to the left-hand side again, to the center, blocked there by Kupila. Now Kusela on the right-hand side with a bounce, just saved by the legs of Ohani, gives the ball to Ben David.
Yeah, Ben David now will respond right into the path of Kusela, and once again she throws back really quickly back into the path in the centre for Ronnie Hayon, the number 5, playing in the centre for Israel, and that one is pushed away by the opposite centre for Finland, Kupila, the number 5. Leppanen scored the second goal for Finland, going for that right pocket. Well, 7 minutes and 45 seconds remain in the first half, and I don't think Israel were expecting this after the opening quarter of the game. They are in a match here in the opening stages.
For sure, and I think Raz is a very experienced coach, so he's staying calm and just telling the team just to keep on, stick to the plan. Otherwise, it's sometimes really difficult when you should be the clearly better team and being down 1-2 after almost 5 minutes. It's sometimes difficult, but they keep calm.
There is Sarahi right into the path of Kupila. Kupila responds towards that far side, and that one's blocked.
David on the right hand side throws into the gap, but blocked by Lepanen.
Digging it right into the court to try and get his maximum bounce on that one, but it falls kindly in the centre for Heyon and into the path of Kopila. Kusela with that cross-court effort. Well, here is Ben David again. Always be challenging at the top of the goal-scoring ranks. Well, Ben David, 5 goals in her first game of these championships, and there will be definitely a battle on her hands for that top scorer role in the championships.
Yeah, for sure. But Ben David needs to have more angles now from the sidelines into the gap between Kusela and Kupela. Especially when you're standing like that, you want to have that player move from side to side more than just straight down.
And there we go. That one goes over the body of Raisa Kusela. It's almost like they can hear you, Florian. And it is 2-2 as we approach the midway point of the first half. 6 minutes and 15 seconds remain in the first half as Kusela responds. And well, this is the performance and the comeback at the moment of an experienced team. There was, as you mentioned previously, Florian, there was no real panic from the coaching staff or the players for Israel. They sensed, obviously, they were down 2-0 inside the opening minute, but kept calm, and now they're back square.
Yeah, but it's also belief in their own ability, I believe, and knowing that you are good enough to come back is an encouragement that not all the teams has, unfortunately. Well,
the bronze medal winners 2 years ago in Turkey have got back level, and here is one of their key players, Ben David, who throws down the left, and a timeout has been called by the head coach, Alku Maskinen.
We have 5:31 remaining in the first half, and not many people would have believed that we would have 2-2 after almost 7 minutes of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. But it makes a fascinating match, certainly in this first half at the moment. Quick fire start for Finland. Those 2 goals inside the opening minutes. And support coming from the crowds. We've got the Finnish men's team in attendance. Of course, they're off today, so they won't be playing on day 3. So they've come to follow the women's side and give them their full support. And we're going to get back underway. Lepanen from that far side goes down the centre. Heyon with the block. Sarahi will respond. Puts a little bit of spin on that one, and here comes the reply from Kupila right into the path of Sarahi. Now Ben David. Right into the corner, and it crashes off the post. Had so much power that the goal actually was pushed back. And here is the response. The ball bobbles into the air. Well, what a chaotic last 2 throws that's been. And Sarahi goes down the right side and just calms things down. Krista Lepanen And there goes back to her post, throws back down that left side. But here comes the quick response. Mohamed Misrahi goes towards that right pocket, and that one also saved.
Lepana now on the left-hand side, throwing cross-court, trying to duplicate their goal from previously. And David from the right-hand side throws to the center, blocked by Kupila. Now Kusila on the right-hand side. Ben David on the left-hand side. So trying to find the gap, but the angle is too narrow.
Well, Finland secured their first victory at these championships in a tight contest against Hungary, who are making their debut in the European A Championships. And they also gave chances to Hungary as well, but they got the victory, they've got the points. And at the moment, it's all square here in the first half. 2-2 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. Ben David aiming to try and change that for Israel. Standing slightly left of centre, goes down the middle of the court, and that one blocked by Kupila. And standing on the far left side, here is Lepanin, goes towards the far right of the Israel goal. Or Misrahi responds cross court and diving to the floor is Kusela. Kusela responds with a slightly bouncing effort, but just dies in front of Ben David. And she just pauses and goes for it, and it's deflected in towards the far side of the Finland goal, and well, just getting her fingertips to it is Krista Lepanin, and just gathers the ball and quickly releases towards the centre of the Israel net. And here comes the response from Mohamed Misrahi, standing in the centre of her goal, goes towards this left side and into the near corner of the Finland goal. Well, it's into the final 3 minutes of the first half. 2-2, nothing to separate these teams coming towards the final stages of the first half. David switches her attack, goes down the centre.
Kupila now from centre. And we have a substitution. Ben David goes out, number 6, and we have number 1, Elham Ruzin comes back in. Yesterday, Ruzin had very good angles from the sideline into the pocket between the right wing and the center. So I think that's probably what they're going to go to aim for with her bounces. And also just to give Ben David a little bit of a breather from the hectic start she had.
Well, here is the first throw from Elham Ruzin, and what a start! Straight away, no mistake. And Israel will be delighted with that one, and I'm sure the coaches will be quietly very satisfied with their decision making there to bring on Elham. And what an immediate impact that was. And Israel from 2-0 down find themselves 3-2 up with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, because that was the type of throw she threw many times yesterday, and it was really effective because she has very good accuracy straight into that pocket. And when you're facing a standing player, you have difficulties as a standing player reaching the ball when it cuts from right to left towards the gap.
Well, here is old Misrahi now on the right side, going towards the right pocket, and again Ida Kupila smothering the ball to her left, and the response from Lepanin goes right down the centre. And quick response from Israel this time, and Elham Ruzin, well, one throw, one goal, and again aiming for that far, instead going for that far side, but had the bounce, had the speed, and put the pressure on Lepanin, and a change of attack from Kusela, just switching it up for Finland. Final 2 minutes of the first half. Finland 2, Israel 3.
for Finland it's really important now to just keep up the fighting spirit, because leading 2-0 against a greater opponent and losing that lead, sometimes it's difficult. But the girls are keep fighting and trying to get back into the game.
And Rusin down the centre. Here comes the response. Pilar, and that one blocked. Misrahi just slightly crouches under the crossbar, gives it a good rip down there towards the right pocket. That one also is blocked, and here comes Leppanen, who will respond. She already has 1 goal to her name, trying to add another. Well, Israel will be coming into this final minute of the first half in what has been a very entertaining first half, that's for sure. But they lead by 3 goals to 2. Or Mizrahi now, can she give Israel some breathing space? Really pushing that long ball with that throw on Mizrahi.
Yeah, but it was on the right side of the line. 42 seconds remaining of the first half. Rusin goes over to the right-hand side this time. With a bounce down the line and blocked by the shoulder of Leppanen.
Well, final 30 seconds then of the first half. Only the 1 goal separating the two sides. I think a lot of people wouldn't have predicted this coming into the half time. Especially if Finland can try and get back level here, but Elham Rusin with an immediate impact since coming on goes down the centre. And into the final stages now of the first half, and Leppanen with that throat that goes wide. And a change up here for Israel as Mizrahi comes towards this near side, bouncing towards that left gap, and that one is blocked, and a quick reply from Ilda Kupila trying to catch Mizrahi out on that far right side, and that is half-time here in a very entertaining opening women's match of day 3. Well, Finland were leading by 2 goals to 0 inside the opening minute. Goals from Leppanen and Kusela, putting Finland in a commanding position inside the first minute, but slowly but surely Israel have just turned the tide in the match. Goals coming across the team, and the substitution paid off for Israel as Elham Rusin came on and scored with a very first throw. But a very entertaining first half at Florim, and interesting. I think both sides, Finland obviously letting go of that 2-0 lead, but I think they'll be quite pleased with themselves that they're close to Israel coming into half-time.
Yeah, for sure. I think that they are. They know that their defense play is very good, but to be able to threaten Israel as much as they actually have done this the first half, I think they are very pleased with that. And of course, losing a 2-0 lead is never good for a team or for a team spirit, but they seem to be able to bounce back from that and give them a good second half again.
So as it currently stands at half-time, it will be Israel going top of Group D. This is their second match, as is for Finland as well. Of course, a long way to go in this one. Of course, plenty of games still to come. The French making a really good atmosphere here in the venue. Here at the Voko Sports Hall in Podgorica. And we're going to have a half-time substitution. Elham Rusin, well, immediate impact. She's done her job, getting Israel back to 3-2. Ben David has recharged the batteries and is set to come onto the court.
Sometimes it's good also for a player to go out to see the gaps themselves and to have that knowledge going into the field again, because then it's easier for yourself to visualize how you're going to attack that time. And no changes in the Finnish teams.
No changes for Finland. In fact, they didn't make any changes in their matches yesterday against Hungary. No subs were made for Finland in that first game against Hungary. So sticking with the 3 players that are out on the court for the second half. Israel with those changes, of course. Gal Hamrani onto the court, or Mizrahi and Lihi Ben David. They'll be throwing from left to right. And Finland in the white shirts throwing from right to left for the start of this second half.
Israel will have the first throw in the second half. Will they put their stamp here on the game, like Finland did in their first throw?
Yeah, and Lihi Ben David will get us underway. If there's one person on this court who can make that difference, it certainly is her. And there is the first throw that just glides across the court, and that first throw with a bit of a bounce to it from Kusela, throwing from that far right side of the court. Here's Ben David's second throw of the second half. Again going down the centre. Kupila blocks that one, and Lepinin responds and pushing the high ball line.
Yeah, the entire Israeli team was up waving with their arms, saying it's a high ball.
The response from Finland, Kusela down that right, and well, it's been a very open first minutes or so.
We've had a change in the centers also in the Israeli team. We have Hamrani playing in center instead of Ohio, who was substituted.
Yeah, so that double substitution then for Israel. Mizrahi is going to throw and goes for that corner. Good diving save to the left from Lepinin, a crucial save for Finland. And she will respond, going down the middle. Gal Hamrani, the half-time substitute, sprints back to the goal line and gives the ball over to Lihi Ben David and fires it through that right pocket. Well, the first goal of the first half, the first 2 goals of the first half went to Finland. The first goal of the second half is Israel's, and they now lead by 4 goals to 2. They've come from 2-0 down, and they lead by 4 goals to 2. With 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and again, the Israel coach is demanding a long ball this time.
You have to give it to the Finnish ladies. They are really putting up a fight.
Yeah, they certainly are, and they're really trying offensively as well. That's a ripper from Lihi Ben David that's stopped by Krista Lepinin. Here comes the response from Kusela towards that right gap. That one was blocked, and here is Mizrahi going cross court and almost kneed away by Kusela on the far side.
Kusela now the right hand side. Goes a bounce to the gap. Ben David collects. Ben David on the left hand side. Goes down the line and out by 1.5 meters.
Krista Lepinin with the cross-court effort into Ben David. And Mizrahi just goes to the left of centre and goes for that left pocket. It's deflected up into the air, and good work just going out to that far post, pouncing on the ball. It's Risa Kusela, who playing her first internationals tournament since 2019, back in the international scene. Risa Kusela, and here is the timeout from Finland. Well, 9 minutes to go, Florim, and despite that goal for Israel, Finland really are offensively really pushing to get themselves back in the game, and really giving a bit of a headache to this Israel team.
Yeah, it's very awkward bounces, good height on them, but not so much pace, so it's really difficult to time the defense on that, especially for the centers. But I think that Israel is still staying very calm in their play, but they're not using the angles as much. Ben David has very good power in the throws, but you can't throw through players. You need to use the angles a little bit more.
So 9 minutes, 6 seconds left on the clock in the second half. Just the 2 goals separating the sides here. And here comes the first throw after the timeout. That one's blocked, and David quickly back to her feet.
Was it called all the Israeli players to see?
Well, I think there was some debate about noise
Yeah.
there. There was some crackling that just sort of
Yeah,
came
it was some
through.
crackling in the speakers, so she hesitated. But it's a penalty called against Ben David. 8:54, and a great opportunity for Finland to get back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great opportunity for Krista Lappinen. And it's blocked by Ben David. Well, Ben David, ice in the veins, very calm and collected there. Did her job, got back to her feet.
Yeah.
Let's get on with the game.
Not even celebrating, it's blocking the ball or anything. Just it's my job to do this.
Well, big opportunity missed there for Finland. Can Israel punish that opportunity missed by Finland and rub salt in the wounds here? It remains Finland 2, Israel 4. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. Ben David, well, going for it down that far side. I think a little bit of extra spice was on that throw going down the left side as it whistled past that right post. Clarification here from Sarin Lapadatu, our referee, tableside referee.
Something wrong with time, or no?
Well, we're back underway, whatever it was, and that first throw from Krista Lappinen. After that short break, or another thunderous throw from Ben David. Is blocked, and Ben David, well, she's on a roll here. She means business, and she's going down that far side. Ever since that penalty save, she's just decided, do you know what? I'm going to go into gear 5 and go for it.
Almost seems a little bit angry. Now we have Leppanen on the left-hand side, so trying to find the gap between Mizrahi and Hamrani. Mizrahi now on the right-hand side. Goes for the gap, blocked by Kupila.
Ben David, right into that left corner, and it was a good late reaction there from Krista Leppanen. And she needed to get something on it. That was going to go right into that side of the net, and it's a great response from Finland, and that is the goal that they were craving after that penalty miss. And it's only 1 goal separating the two sides now as we approach the final 7 minutes of this second half. Well, as we've mentioned a few times over the course of these 3 days, we have a game on our hands here.
We definitely do, and the Finnish ladies are really putting up a big fight. And David isn't getting the outcome she usually does.
Was wrong, and it concedes the high ball, and with exactly 6 minutes remaining in the second half, there is an opportunity for Israel just to get a bit of breathing space here, and no surprises, it's going to be Ben David who is going to try and put this ball into the back of the Finland net. Oh, it's an excellent save from Krista Lappinen. She guessed right, and also the conviction was there as well. Brilliant from Krista Lappinen. She's made up for that mistake, and it remains Israel 4, Finland 3. And it's those moments in games at Florin that can potentially just turn the tide a little bit.
For sure, because that gives a lot of energy to the Finnish ladies now, and for the Israeli team, for Ben David, she has a great throw, but still get the penalties blocked, so it's a little bit frustrating.
Ben David.
She has a lot of power. If she just takes the power a couple of notches down and goes for precision and angles instead, I think she would have a much better outcome in this game.
Well, here comes a timeout from Israel. No real surprises there. And just a chance to regroup. Get some tactics on board from the coaching staff.
With 5:26 remaining, only one goal in between. That says a lot of the effort that the Finnish ladies have put into this game. They're playing really well.
Yeah, they certainly are. They are well backed as well by the Finnish men's national team in the stands as well, backing them all the way. Well, are we going to see another twist in this match?
Mizrahi with the ball on the left-hand side, going cross court, blocked by the arms of Kupila. Lippanen now on the left-hand side, throwing cross-court bounce, blocked there by Ben David. Ben David on the left-hand side, going to the gap, but it's a straight shot, no angle at all.
Yeah, and Kusela now responds, a bouncing effort and a substitution here. Well, Ben David is going to come off here for Israel. Is that just maybe just to give her a couple of maybe minutes rest, and or just maybe for her to recharge, go again for the final stages?
It could be, but also because Ruzin has great offensive weapons here to be used. And she showed that in the very first throw in the first half when she was substituted in. So I think it's a good tactical move, but also for Ben David to reset and recharge, because I think a little bit of frustration was creeping up.
Well, Elhan Rusin, she scored with her first effort, and there is 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. It is Finland 3, Israel 4. Kusela going for that right pocket. Elhan Rusin right behind him. Elhan Rusin again. Gets it past Kupila, but not past Lappinen, the number 2. Lappinen goes cross-court from left to right. Interesting. No subs have been used for Finland as of yet. Mizrahi into the path of Lappinen. She fires one back down the middle of the court.
So nice to see that Finland is going for the win. They're not just accepting that, okay, we have done a good game against Israel. They want to win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going for it. And there is 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the second half.
Kusela now on the right-hand side. It's an awkward bounce to the center. Hamrani now from center. With a good bounce effort, touches the legs of Kupila, goes backwards, and Kusela picks it up behind her. And fires cross-court to Mizrahi.
Mizrahi now down the middle. That one also blocked. Here comes the response from Leppinen. That one goes wide of the far post. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this second half, and well, this game nicely balanced on a knife edge here.
Yeah, definitely. A penalty against Israel or a goal for Finland now, I feel all the nerves would be outside of the skin.
It certainly will be. Here is Elham Rusin. Made a really good impact coming on in the first half. Kusela. Misrahi defends that one. Misrahi opts to go towards that far side, and it's pushed away. Rusin now just changes her angle of attack here, goes for the right pocket, but pounced upon by Ilda Kupila.
Leppinen up on the right hand side for firing cross court to Mizrahi. Mizrahi throwing from right down to the sideline, but just blocked by the arms of Leppinen. Kusela picks up the ball on the left hand side, sneaks over to the right hand side. Fires a bounce straight into the middle to Hamrani.
Oh, and that one's going to squeeze through. Yes, it is. It gets through one, it gets through two. And that is a crucial goal for Israel with exactly 2 minutes remaining in the game. And Israel have a bit of breathing space. We talked about the next goal being potentially crucial here, Florim. It's gone the way of Israel.
Yeah, Israel just got themselves a little bit of security here, but I'll bet you that the Finnish ladies won't give up just yet. It's 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Selling right up to the high ball line, gives it everything she's got. Elham Rusin now. Good work, diving to her right by Krista Lappinen. Lappinen fires one back cross court towards that far side.
.1:37 remaining. We have Mizrahi on the left hand side this time, throwing cross court, trying to find the same angle, and R2, the Finnish coach, is taking a timeout here now for the Finnish ladies. 1:30 remaining.
Yeah, a lot of comments, I think, in this in the group chat. I think a lot of talk about I think this game being tighter than first perceived before the match got underway. I think we were in agreement, really, Florim. I think coming into this game there was a lot of talk about, I think, if Finland could just fight and keep in the game and frustrate Israel, then it could be very interesting, and they've done exactly that. And I think after the game it'll be fascinating to get the thoughts of the Israel coaches, because I think they'll be just happy to get through this one to claim the victory, but there's still 90 seconds left.
Yeah, for sure, and Finland has succeeded in making Ben David frustrated, and she didn't have the outcome in the offense that she usually has, and it's a big upset for her.
Well, Mizrahi now, the number 4. Goes down the centre. That one is saved. Kupila hands over responsibility to Kusela. Are you at all surprised that there's been no Finnish substitutions, or is that just because of the momentum that Finland have had in the game, that they wanted to just keep the same players out there?
Yeah, I think so, and the ladies are doing it really well, and you shouldn't make substitutions to make substitutions. They should be a tactical advantage, and if you as a coach don't see any tactical advantages with doing the changes, then don't do the substitutions.
Krista Lappinen, who got this game going, gets a goal again. Well, she started this game with a goal. Well, she's got one now, once again for Finland, and sets up, well, a very, very exciting final 50 seconds. This is the sport of goalball. Just when you think potentially that Israel we're just going to see this game out. Well, we are now going into this final 40 seconds with everything on the line. Here we go. It is Kusela who goes down the centre. It's flicked up into the air.
They're really pushing Israel.
Oh, it's a big save there, and no surprises that R2 wants to get the timeout, and he sprints onto the court with 29 seconds left in the game. Well, absolutely fascinating. What a brilliant game this has been. And well, Israel have got 30 seconds for this to get over the line here.
And it's always easier to chase than to be chased, so it's a really tough position for Israel to be in at the moment. They have everything to lose, and Finland has everything to gain by just chasing. So for Israel now, it's really important to use their experience and stay calm.
Well, 29 seconds remaining. Important moments in the game. Here, Kusela throws. Just doesn't get the precision and power she wants. Or Mr. I doesn't waste any time.
Well, she should. They're leading by 1 goal.
Here comes the throw down the centre. Now, if Israel are clever about this, they could really see this game out. And I think this is what the coaches for Israel are probably going to tell the team. I think I'd love to hear the thoughts again of the Israel coaches of the thoughts of Ormis Rahi's quick return there.
Yeah, that's something you usually should not don't want to do, to give the opponents more time, just kill as much time as possible. But it's 9 seconds remaining. They have, I think, around 7 seconds left on this throw, so they're gonna kill as much time as possible here. But we're gonna have a substitution from the Finnish bench if the time is there for them.
So 8.9 seconds left. What an enthralling match this has been, and very interesting. Elham Rusin makes the throw, and there's 2.5 seconds left.
Plenty of time for one more throw.
Well, the substitution. Number 4 coming off, Risa Kusela, who makes away. And here comes, interestingly enough, the first substitution that Finland have made at this European Championships. Yeah. And it's with 2.5 seconds to go. It's going to be Mina Gronrus who's going to come onto the court. 2.5 seconds. It doesn't feel like a lot of time, and it isn't a lot of time. But it actually is in the sport of goalball. It really
definitely is. And I would, if I was Finland, I would go for the 1-1 from left to left down the line.
Here comes that throw down the centre. Well, goodness me, Finland gave it everything they've got, and they will be almightily proud of their efforts. And it's interesting that, of course, the Israel team, well, they've won. Ben David is sat in the team bench area.
He's not even celebrating, I think. But you need to have, as a team, you will have games that you're not really proud of. But 3 points is 3 points, and you need to have. You will always have one game that you really had to fight for, and this is it. So take this and build on this momentum instead of being frustrated that you did not win with more goals or not. Because being able to win these kind of tough games is much more impressive than to win with 6, 7, or 8 goals against the teams like that.
Is it these games for him that the team will reflect on, as the championships goes on, and depending on how Israel end up in these championships, they'll probably think, well, that was the moment that we know we can fight games out and we can tough games out, and despite being pushed all the way and potentially not playing at their maximum, they're still getting the results.
Yeah, if they choose to do it, then this can be the best thing that has happened to them. Because if they would have had an easier road up to the quarterfinals, semifinals, and so on, and then have this tough game against perhaps a little tougher opponent in a quarterfinal or semifinal, it's much more difficult to cope with that. But having this game this early in the tournament, if you use it right, this can be the best thing that happens to your team.
Well, it's a result for Israel. It's 2 wins out of 2 at this European Championships, but it was a real battle out there on the court. Finland pushing Israel all the way, and that rounds up our third match of the day, our first match from the women's side of the competition, and it was a enthralling, fascinating match. Finland can be mightily proud with their efforts. Well, our next game here at the European Championships will be Greece taking on Hungary. That game will be getting underway in 25 minutes time. We'll be back for you just before the start of the next one. But to round up, it's victory for Israel as they beat Finland by 5-4. Well, hello and a warm welcome back to live coverage here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships in Montenegro. It is game 4 of the day here in Montenegro. And our next one is our second women's match of these championships of the day. And it is Greece taking on Hungary. This game is coming from Group D, and it's an important game for both of these sides, still searching for their first victory at these championships. Both teams have played 2. Greece have the 1 point to their draw against France on the opening day, and they also lost yesterday, Greece, to Israel by 8-1. As for Hungary, well, they narrowly lost to Finland in their opening match on Saturday, but were beaten 10-1 by France yesterday. So my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say joined by Mario Turloff for this one. Mario, now these two teams near the bottom of obviously at the bottom of the group, Greece and Hungary desperate for their first win and wanting to try and get off the mark here at these championships.
Yeah, really. I talked about the Greece coach yesterday, and it's really good it was really good for the team. Here becomes the first win, the first draw, the first point. Half the team, but the team wants the first win. And on the field, I see number 2 on the left side, Vicky Ago, number 4 on the right side, Stamati, and number 7 as a center, I think, Naka.
Yes, that's the starting 3 for Greece. Over for Hungary, we have Lila Hadabas, Cindy Horvat, and Felicity Simon. And mentioned in the previous 2 games, of course, for Hungary, it was Felicity Simon who scored the opening goal for Hungary and the first goal at these European Championships, their first time at the European A Championships, and she also scored their second goal as well in their defeat to France. So at the moment it's Felicity Simon who is providing the goals for Hungary, and would you suggest, Mary, that they need to try it and find some goals across the rest of the team as well to help out Felicity a little bit more?
Yeah, we will see, and it's the first great international tournament for Hungary, and in the Group A on the European Championship, and the team have 4 players. I think yesterday it was really consequent from the coach of Hungary, and substitution in the first minute, I think, and all girls give him respect and power, and now starts Hungary with the ball, and we will see. It's a goal for Simon and for other girl.
Well, Hungary throwing from right to left in their alternative kit, black and luminescent yellow, I would call it. Their kit. As for Greece, they're playing in dark blue, and it is a ball over back to Hungary. Their first throw results in a second attempt for Hungary, and it will be Felicity Simon who will throw once again, throwing from that right side, throwing from right to left, down the middle. And interestingly that Viseliki Ago is playing in the centre for Greece this time around, moving from that position from the wing, with Stamati and Naka out on the wings for Greece, and it is Evgenia Stamati who throws from this near side down the right, and that one is saved by the Hadabas. Hadabas fires it back down this left side, and that one is blocked.
Yeah, it's a sign from the Greece coach. She wanted to the start of the game savagely in the defense, with Vicky Ago on the center position. Vicky, I think, before the center line, with defense and good commentated to the girls left and right from the Greece team.
So Felicita Simon now will throw from right to left, going towards that far side, and that one is cleared away. So 10 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the first half. It is Greece 0, Hungary 0. Well, what a rise it's been for Hungary, of course, throughout the European Championships over the last couple of years, all the way from the European C to the European A, finishing 4th at their past 2 B and C championships. As for Greece, well, back at the very top of the European Championships after their silver medal in the European Bs in Matosinhos in Portugal 12 months ago. It's amazing how time flies. And that throw down the left, picked up by Stamati.
Stamati from the right hand side, also with a throw, with an attempt into the gap, I'm sure, but too much in the middle. And Simon now from the right side, good throw, but defense with the feet from Vicky Ago, and the ball goes over. And now from the left hand side, Horvath. Oh, also a good throw with a gap between Stamati and Ago.
Down this left side once again, it's Lila Hadabas. Vasiliki Ako will throw from playing in the centre, goes towards that right pocket. That one cleared away by Cindy Horvath.
Next chance from the left hand side, Naka. Cross court from the far side to the near side, but Horvath with a save and also with the next throw. Iago goes to the cross court, cross post, and makes a good throw. Defense on Hadabas. Makes good throw. And now number 4 Stamati from the right hand side, Greece goal with a slowly ball. I think.
Yeah, lots of slow balls throughout the opening 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Are we going to see anything that's going to mix it up a little bit? It remains Greece 0, Hungary 0. These two sides at the foot of Group D in the women's competition, aiming to try and secure their first win at these championships, and that bobbles into the path of Hadabas, but safely into the path of Lila Hadabas. And here comes the quick response by Felicita Simon, and Vasiliki Ako will respond for Greece. There's a bit more bounce onto that one, and it ricochets off the post, and that's the closest we've come, and just a little bit more energy and power into that throw from Vicky.
Yeah, this is a tactic from Greece, from the left side, from the right side. Slowly throw, not so high bouncer, and then comes Vicky with a really good fast throw or with a good bouncer from the middle, or no. The team changed the positions. Vicky Argo now on the right hand side, and to the left side Stamati, and center position Naka.
Well, I've been asked in the comments if I've learnt any phrases in Montenegro, in the language in Montenegro yet. I've not learnt any of the language, I have to admit, and it's a very beautiful language, and I wouldn't like to butcher it in any way, really. But one thing I can tell you about Montenegro, and certainly from our time here in Podgorica, it is a stunning country. The mountain ranges, as I flew in on the plane into Podgorica with this snow on top of the mountains shining off the sun, it was absolutely stunning. I'd highly recommend if you ever get the chance to make your way to Montenegro.
Vicky for the next attempt from the right hand side from the post, and fast ball into the gap, but save from Harabas. Stamati goes to the right hand side, back to the left hand side with a throw, close court, and now on center position, Naka.
Yeah, Naka throws from the centre, really digs it into the court as it just rolls towards this near side. Picked up by Lila Hadebas, and Simon goes down the middle as we approach the end of this first quarter. Greece 0, Hungary 0, as Vasiliki Ago has moved to the right of the 3 for Greece. Ball over, back to Hungary.
Harabas now with the ball goes to the middle. I think for Howard with a throw from the middle, but also in the middle. Stamati from the left hand side with an attempt cross court, but too much in the middle. Simon. Good ball. And Vicky Ago goes to the left hand side. Get the ball. Come back to the right hand side. A good throw to the gap. Next attempt. On the right hand side, Vicky Ago. Attempt to the corner from Hadebas. Hadebas goes also from the left hand side to the right hand side with a throw.
Yeah, and it's going to be Stamati who goes from that far side, just rolls it down the centre of the court. Comfortably picked up, and here is Felicite Simon. Responds right up to the high ball line. There wasn't really much complaints from the Greece coaches, but with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first half, it's Greece 0, Hungary 0, and yet to break the deadlock either side. Well, Greece's last performance at the European A Championships back in Turkey 2021 resulted them finish bottom of the overall standings, and they are desperate to improve on that overall standing, as that one just goes wide. And substitution here for Greece. Eugenia Stamati comes off, and Valampia Mavrovignoti comes on for Greece. She made a difference for Greece in the games that she's played. Mavrovignoti coming on to the court. First substitution then of the match, with 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. Vasiliki Ago down this near side. Quick response from Lila Hadebas.
Yeah, and see Vicky Ago goes to the left hand side and have now all positions in the game after 7 minutes. And also the first good throw from Mavro Rognotti. And the next good throw.
Yeah, good bit of bounce on that one. Is it Comes diagonally towards the centre, and a timeout called by Greece and Hungary. And it's just a little bit of a chess match here between the two sides. I think one, potentially, just a mistake, will open up this game, as it's 0-0 so far, Mario.
Yeah. I think it was the tactic from the Greece team. Start with a good defense and hope a little bit for mistakes on the side of a not so exciting game from Hungary, but Hungary makes a good job. So also in defense and offense, Simon, I think, not so often throws and. Needs the power for the game, and it's kind of good decision.
Well, here is the substitute, Mavro Vionnotti. She decides to throw herself, coming from this right near side. Bit of power on that one, trying to force it through that right pocket. That one is blocked. And a quick reply from Hadabas into Mavro Vionnotti. Ago will respond here for Greece. Right up to the high ball line with a good swing with her right arm, and that one is blocked, although challenging that Hungarian defence now. Lilia Hadabas now with that response down the left pocket channel, and that one is saved. Mavro Vionnotti will respond for Greece right underneath the crossbar. Big run up to the high ball line, and that one is palmed away.
Yes. Ball comes to Simon. Is this the next row of dummy run on the left side and Simon with a throw from the right side. Thiago, really good throw, and is this the first goal into the gap under the arm from Simon, and 3 minutes and 13 seconds before end of the first half. This was 1-0 from Vicky Ago.
Yeah, Vicky Ago's second goal at these championships, and finally the deadlock is broken. Can one bring two here for Greece just before half-time? 3 minutes left to go, but that goal from Vicky Ago is the difference here in this first half. We finally have our first goal.
Simon from the right hand side. Too much in the middle, and Vicky Ago with the next attempt from the middle. Really good bounce and
well, it's the second goal for Vicky Ago, right in between that right pocket, and it just went past the left hand of centre player Cindy Horvat, and it took a diving save potentially from Lila Hadibas to try and stop that one, but it broke through the Hungarian defence, and Vicky Ago, if you don't succeed the first time, you try and try again, and that's exactly what she's done, Vicky Ago. It's 2 goals in quick succession. Greece lead by 2-0. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remain.
Yeah, really. Was the first mistake from the centre from Hungary, Horvat, but makes a good job, and this is often in the plays in women games. You must a little bit of patience and must a little bit of hope to the mistakes, and makes herself a good defense. And now is Vicky on fire, and the next good throw to the side from Simon.
So 2 minutes remain, and it's Vicky Ago that is the difference maker here for Greece.
Yeah, plays in all positions in this game. Now on the left hand side. Next good contact.
The Hadabas now towards that left pocket, diving across the courts is Naka. Mavrum Bugnotti, well, she was ready to throw again, and almost a bit of a what, really, me?
Yes.
And she comes off and is replaced by Stamati, the number 4. So substitution here for Greece. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock in the first half, and those goals from Vicky Ago separating the two sides here.
Yeah, I can a little bit understand Mavro Bugnotti makes a good game, and once more playing and wants make a goal, I think. But also Stamati is back on the field, and it's not. Nobody says the number 9 comes back to the field.
Diago switches sides, and grabs it. Only just is Cindy Horvath, who's moved out to the right side this time, as Felicity Simon is playing in the centre. Just a change in the formation there in the lineup for Hungary, as Felicity Simon playing in the centre, with Cindy Horvath moving out to the right. And that goes past. On this left side, in fact, it's Cindy Horvath who's moved out to this left side, and that goes past her, just getting her angles all wrong on that occasion. And it's 3-0 to Greece.
Yeah, and the crowd, the main team of Greece is in the venue, and it makes noise for us. Really good job from the Greece team, and like yesterday, the consequent substitution from the team from Hungary. Number 2, Lukashi, comes on the field. Number 5, Horvath from the field.
And two referees just having a chat here, just a clarification, but I believe we're all okay. We have a team penalty.
Team penalty.
Given against Hungary here.
Yeah, it can be possible the player was not patched, and the decision from the coaches comes too early, and the player was not patched, and now the next chance for the penalty for Vicky Ago stands with the ball in the middle.
2 goals already for Vicky Ago in this first half, and it's a third for Vicky Ago. It goes underneath the body of Monica Lukachi, who comes onto the court, and her first thing to deal with was the penalty, and it's 4-0 to Greece in a
Next team penalty.
Wow.
Next team penalty against Hungary.
Well, 2 team penalties in the space of a couple of seconds here, and again Monica Lukachi has to face up to this one, and it's going to be Vicky Ago.
Goes to the left-hand side of the ball. Cross court, and a good penalty, a really good penalty. 5-0.
Yeah, no mistake from Vicky Ago. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Well, 2 team penalties in the space of a couple of seconds for Greece. Let's put them in a commanding position here at the end of this first half. Stamati with the save. No mistake from Viki-Ago with that penalty right into the corner. And it's Greece 5, Hungary 0. Well, that first half was it was 0-0 for a long time during during the half, and suddenly, in the space of no time, it is Greece 5, Hungary 0. Viki-Ago.
Good throw. And we have 40 seconds in this half. The last 2 goals with a team penalty for Greece. "14 seconds. Viki from the left-hand side. Next attempt with a bouncer. And the ball is over, and the first half is over. Half time.
It certainly is. Well, that first half, for a large period of it, was well, it was a bit, as I described it, a bit of a chess match, really. 0-0 for long periods of that game, but goals just came in a quick flurry, and it is Greece 5, Hungary 0 in that at the end of the first half, and Greece will be mightily pleased with that one going into the break. Well, what a great day we've had so far here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It was a great start for Ukraine as they beat Turkey in the men's championships. Israel beating Montenegro, the hosts, in the second match. And then a really tight match between Finland and Israel in the women's competition. It was Israel who beat Finland. Very, very close, 5-4 in the end. Well, at half-time, it's not close in the scoreline in this one. Greece winning by 5 goals to 4 currently. Viki-Ago, she had recorded 1 goal before coming into this one. 4 goals in that first half. A really good performance from Viki in the second quarter of that first half. And for Hungary, I think they were a bit shocked with those 2 team penalties, Marion. They just have to reset and go again for the start of the second half.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation at this moment. For a long time you say it 0-0 and then 1-0. Both teams with a good defense, and Greece a little bit more variably. Viki, for example, change the positions and the throws and the tempo, and now the situation with substitution from Hungary to 2 team penalties, and we have 5-0.
So we're nearly ready for the start of this second half. So,
no substitution, I think so. Greece starts with the ball on center position. Stamanti on the right side. Matthew Fianati. Fianati and Stamati on the field. And now Viki-Ago from the middle with the ball.
Yeah, Throwing from right to left, Vicky Ago down the centre. No changes for Hungary. Felicita Simon with Hungary's first attempt in this second half. Vicky Ago's throw goes wide of this near post.
Bus goes to the middle. Yeah, good job in the corner on the right side. Mafia, that's good ball.
So Felicita Simon playing in the centre for Hungary. They've moved about a little bit in their lineup during that first half, and Mavro Viognotti now will respond cross court and sneaks it through.
Yes.
Felicita Simon, Mavro Viognotti has her goal in this game, her second goal at these championships. It's Greece 6, Hungary 0.
Yeah, do you remember Mavrovianati with a substitution? And why? I will show you, coach. And comes back on the field and shows Mani, I'm back. Vicky on the right hand side. Vicky Ago with the ball. But idea is good into the gap between Simon and but I think the first step with the floor was out. Now Vicky from the middle, and it's good flat throw.
Yeah, Monica Lukaci on that left side for Hungary goes for that left pocket, and Stamati right there in front of Mavro Viognotti. Mavro Viognotti now will respond with the throw. Goes right down this and that one out from.
It's a little bit pity. It was a good ball.
Comes the response from Felicita Simon. She threw from the right, but she's moved back into the centre. Hadabas is on the right now for Hungary. Mavro Viognotti for the throw from the far side, blocked. Once again aiming for that left pocket, Stamati right there behind it. And Vicky Ago will throw here, puts a bit of power into that one, bouncing into the court.
Yeah, you see Vicky after the first goals, more tempo, more more power in the throws by Vicky. Really good. But this ball out, and now number 4, Simon. And timeout.
Yeah, just the ball was placed on the court, and Felicita Simon hadn't been able to locate the ball, and obviously a very good timeout called by the Hungarian coach to try and avoid that team penalty. Greece 6, Hungary 0 with 9 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I see Mani Casanolobu on the timeout, speaks only with Mafiolanati, and it's a really good job, makes a good job in defense and also with the first goal. And the ball is out and comes to the side of Greece, and we will see what the Mani says to Mafiolanati. Goes to the middle. Oh, good power.
banner on it, and Monica Lukaci goes down the middle after that initial save. Stamatic just hands over the ball to her teammate. Right up the high ball line. It had a good bit of bounce to that throw. Here comes the quick response from Lila Hadabas, and that one goes past that far right post of the goal. Oh, and it bounces over the top of Hadabas and Monica Lukaci. And it's Greece now who lead by 7-0. Another one for Mavro Diognotti.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I remember so often in the game the substitution. Why? And now it shows on the field. This is the best option. You show it the coach on the field. Oh! The next high ball from number 2 from Lukaci from Hungary.
Yeah, she let go of that too late, didn't she? And pushing it up into the air over the high ball line.
Yeah. Vicky Ago from the middle goes to the left hand side. And yeah, really good. From the left hand side to the far side in the corner, and we have now 8 for Greece and 0 for Hungary.
Yeah, no mistake from Vicky Ago. She has been clinical from the penalties so far. Has made no mistakes.
Here we have more than 8 minutes in the second half.
And substitution here for Hungary. And Monica Lukaci is going to come off and be replaced by Cindy Horvath, who's going to come back onto the court. Well, it was a tight match for Hungary in that opening match against Finland, but a heavy defeat to France yesterday, and they're on the back end of a heavy defeat at the moment from Greece, 8-0 with 8 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. This is their debut in the European A Championships. It certainly will be a big learning experience for Hungary.
Officials timeout and eye shades control. By Felicitas Simon. Eye shades penalty. Eye shades penalty against Simon.
Well, it's been their downfall really in this game. The penalties that they've conceded, team penalties, eye shades penalties, it's not helping their cause at all. And Vicky Ago, who has been so clinical from penalties so far, has another one here to make it 9-0. Vicky Ago standing slightly right of centre. Oh, and save this time. Well done for Simon. And Vicky Ago, well, she's been very good from the penalties. We'll let her off on this occasion. It was a good save in the end from Felicity Simon. Read it well.
Yeah, but everybody must learning with exciting with the team penalties and also eye shades penalty, and good referees makes a good job. And now the next chance from Greece, good throw. Mafioianati. Simon wants also a goal, but not with Mafioianati. Yeah, time out for Greece.
Yeah.
We have 7 minutes, 49 seconds in the second half.
Yeah, Greece 8, Hungary 0, and If you are just joining us and you missed the opening 6 minutes, it was 0-0 after the opening quarter of the match. But suddenly that first goal for Greece just opened up the floodgates. And Greece have capitalised, in particular Vikiago, who is racking up the goals in this one. And 7 minutes and 39 seconds left. Greece 8, Hungary 0.
Oh, next clarification. The 10 seconds, referee. See it on the side from Hungary. I don't believe it. The next Ice Shades penalty
Well,
against Horvath.
it is 2 Ice Shades penalties
Yes,
in one match.
I see it in the first Ice Shades penalty. I hope the girls learn it, but no, the next Ice Shades penalty. I see the 10 seconds referee Weider speak with the referee, and now the next Ice Shades penalty.
Well, it definitely is a learning experience for these Hungarian players. And interestingly enough, it's going to be Mavro
Yes.
Bunyati who's going to take this one.
Yes. Bouncer, it's a penalty, but it's a goal.
It certainly is, Mavro
Yeah,
Bunyati.
9-0. I look to the next match. Great Britain badly against Germany.
It could get quite heated in the commentary box.
Yes,
A friendly rivalry, we'll put it that way.
I hope so.
But Greece 9, Hungary 0. Well, Hungary started this game, really challenging Greece, and it was a really bit of cat and mouse, a bit of a chess match, as I commented previously, and then suddenly that first goal for Greece, and everything has changed. And it's been all about Greece ever since.
Sound. And Vicky goes to the right hand side. Vikiago with the ball comes to the left hand side. And we will see. Good bouncing ball. Now you see the shows the Ice Shade.
Well, there we go. No Ice Shades penalty this
Yes,
time. Absolutely.
yeah.
The right thing to do.
Learned. No. Oh, medical timeout.
It is a medical
Medical
time.
time.
Yeah, she was just holding
A nose.
face and nose as well. A bit of discomfort here was Cindy Horvath. But she's given the all clear to our referee Juha
Okay.
Jokila, and we can get back underway. Vikiago.
All the best for Cindy Horvath. But now Vikiago from the left hand side. Good throw to the side from Cindy Horvath, and this is.
Well, there we go, Vikiago with another goal to her name, and that is that. It is a mercy victory for Greece, quite remarkably really, after the opening 6 minutes was 0-0. But they've really motored into action after scoring that first goal. That one just going through Cindy Horvath. We hope she's okay. She was just in a bit of discomfort before that goal for Greece. Well, I think it's fair to say, Mario, this game will definitely be going down as a learning experience for these Hungarian players in this European A Championships, playing at the top level in Europe, conceding team penalties and Ice Shade penalties. I think there's a lot to learn from this one for Hungary.
Yeah, really. But it's no problem. Every team must learn it in this level. And also, and it's a great thing, we have a really good referees in this tournament, and also as a 10 seconds is referee positions and can see the eye shields and the eye shields penalties. And yes, congratulations for the victory for Greece with 10-0, and yeah, I hope the best for Hungary from the tournament. We will see. And yeah, I see after the first ice shades penalty, now the girls learned it, but then come the second. But I think in the rest of the tournament we will no more see ice shades penalty from Hungary.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's Greece who secure their first victory here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, a mercy victory, which of course will help their goal difference, moving to +3 now, and every goal, every big win could be crucial, certainly in Group D in the women's side of the competition, where of course there's 5 teams in that group and only 4 will go through to the quarter-finals, so of course every goal, every win, so vital. Well, that wraps up that one, and as Mario mentioned a few moments ago, as the paper comes off from that final last game, it turns over and it is Great Britain taking on Germany in the women's side of the competition. That comes from Pool C, and I'm sure it'll be friendly, but of course I know both sides will be desperate for the victory in the commentary box and of course on the court as well. But stay tuned for that one. It's set to be another really fascinating match here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships.
Turkey.
Well, welcome back to live coverage here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023. It's another huge match here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is Great Britain taking on Germany. This one coming from Pool C of these championships, and I promise that we'll keep things very civil in the commentary box. We've got a little bit of a in-commentary box rivalry here between myself, Bradley Hope and Mario Turloff. Well, for both of these sides, of course, coming off at the back of defeats yesterday, but both teams coming off back of defeats, but actually one of them, Great Britain, in a more positive mindset after their really close match against Turkey yesterday, challenging them all the way, and for Great Britain, for Germany I should say, sorry, losing to Ukraine. How do you feel, Mario, coming into this game for Germany against Great Britain?
I enjoy this game, and everybody knows Bradley comes from Great Britain and I come from Germany. It was really good in the box, and I hope so, and I'm sure the mistakes from yesterday want Germany not make together and analyze it. And in German haben die Fehler analysiert, das aufgearbeitet haben und starten nun mit Pia Knaute on the right side, Charlotte Kirche on the left side, and Rowan Mardini on the center position.
And for Great Britain, it is the same starting three that started their match against Turkey yesterday. We have got Georgie Bullen playing in the centre. On the right, it is Mimi Robertson, and on the left, we have got Antonia Bunyan, the number 2. Well, Great Britain lining up on the left in the blue shirts with the white stripes going through the centre, the chest region of the shirt. As for Germany, they are in all black. Well, Aaron Ford, he was so positive after the result yesterday for Great Britain, despite defeat to Turkey. Turkey, of course, one of the strongest sides in the European game, and they pushed them all the way. Germany, with that defeat yesterday in a really topsy-turvy game. For most of that match, Germany against Ukraine, it was tight, it was close, but just that 4 to 5 minutes at the back end of the first half where Ukraine ran riot and scored 4 or 5 goals, it was the difference maker in the match. Well, this game, of course, coming from Pool C. Only the 4 teams, of course, in Pool C. And Turkey currently top. Germany currently in second spot. Great Britain third, Ukraine fourth. It's our Ukrainian referee, Svetlana Mohotz, who is going to get us underway. Great Britain throwing from left to right. Here we go. It's a classic rivalry being played out here in Podgorica in Montenegro. Mimi Robertson with the first throw down the centre, and that one is blocked by Mardin, the number 6. And here comes the first throw. Charlotte Kirche, playing on the left. Georgie Bullen, who plays in the centre for Great Britain, the linchpin of this side. So positive, she drives her team on, and that is the first throw from Antonia Bunyan.
Ja, wichtig, die ersten beiden important first. Good defense actions, ersten guten Defense-Aktionen von unserem Center, von Mardini. And also good offense actions, good bouncers from Charlotte and Pia. And I hope it's going to be a good game.
Antonia Bunyan now going for the centre action, going towards that left pocket. That's cleared away by the centre player, Mardin, the number 6 for Germany.
Ja, das muss auch Bradley sagen. Really good save from Rowan Mardini.
Big into Mimi Robertson. Gets down to save that one. and will respond on this right side. Really good offensive player, Mimi Robertson, also producing some outstanding saves. Every time I've had the pleasure of watching Mimi Robertson, she has produced a bit of magic defensively, and she was the one who broke the deadlock yesterday. Also with her attacking play, got the goal, the first goal for Great Britain at these European Championships. And at the moment, both teams just feeling each other out, just working their way into the match. And that one just goes past the far post. Antonia Bunyan happy to let that one just go by. And it's 0-0.
Ja, aber weiter so, Pia. Richtig guter Wurf, eben cross-court from the near side to the far side. I think 20 centimeters from the post. And Pia now from the right hand side makes good throw, really good into the gap between Bunyan and Poland. Bunyan now with the next good throw to the side from Charlotte. Charlotte says thank you, no problems, and with the next throw from the middle, really good.
Georgie Bullen pounces on that one. She has been around the GB setup for many a year. Such an experienced player for Great Britain. Competed over 10 years ago now at the 2012 Paralympic Games, and is such a crucial part of this GB side. She helped set up the Queen Bees team based in the UK to help them prepare for the IBSA World Games and of course for these European Championships. And of course these two sides actually did meet back in August as well, and it was Great Britain who came out on top against Germany on that occasion. Which way will it go today? 2 o'clock local time here in Montenegro, and a very warm welcome to wherever you're watching and following the action.
Yeah, Pia on the left hand side. And 1-0! 1-0! Pia Knaute, cross court. No chance for Great Britain. 1-0, and I hope so, like yesterday, for a long time. 1, Germany, 0, Great Britain.
Yeah, it was a lovely finish from Pia Knaute. Georgie Bullen trying to respond straight away, and with a good throw, just challenging that German defence. And here is Charlotte Kierler now with the response down this left side. But that was a lovely finish from Pia Knaute right into the side netting. And Mimi Robertson goes down the middle. That one blocked by Marding and handed over to Pia Knaute, who's got the ball rolling here for Germany on the scoreboard and on the court there with that throw. And Antonia Bunyan now responds. Oh, nearly just trying to sneak through that left pocket. Good work though in the centre from Marding, and here comes a response from Kierher. Antonia Bunyan wearing of course the helmet for a medical protection, as the sun just glistens through onto the courts, just shining that far corner of the Great Britain goal. The same corner where Pia Knaute got Germany up and running. Here is Mimi Robertson putting a bit of oomph behind that one down the middle of the court.
Charlotte übernimmt den Ball in der Mitte. Too much in the middle, I think. And comes Bunyan, the next throw. No problems for Charlotte. Defense is really good for Germany, and also offense variable. And next attempt from Pia from the middle to the left side. Good throw. Respect for Mimi Robertson, but also a good defense action from Charlotte Kierher.
Yeah, Kierher now number 4 with that bouncing effort. Just lands nicely though for Georgie Bullen. Number 4, always so positive, and here she goes. Ooh,
yes.
High ball given against Georgie Bullen. Well, those mistakes weren't happening yesterday for Great Britain, and this is an opportunity now for Germany, Mario, to double their lead inside the first half.
Yes, really. I remember. Yes. Charlotte Kierher. Ich freue mich besonders. I'm enjoying this penalty. We often trained this penalty, and it's really good. Congratulations, Charlotte Kircher, 2-0.
Yeah, Great Britain won't panic. There's still plenty of time left in this game. Mimi Robertson now on the right. And options, of course, off the bench as well if they do need to mix it up. This is the starting three, though, that played in that first game yesterday against Turkey. Georgie Bullen decides to throw quickly and responds quickly towards that left pocket. But at the moment, this German defence is solid. Hard to break down at the moment. Great Britain with work to do. Antonio Bunyan now opts to switch sides and just mix it up a little bit and goes down the middle.
Yeah, you see, Germany wants show the world, wants show Europe. We are back, and in offense a good game, and also defense safe, and now a timeout for Great Britain. And we have a other situation like yesterday, long time 1-0. And for Germany, and then comes the high ball against Germany, and the 1-1, and at a time with so much goals against Germany. And now we have a long time with 1-0 also from Pia Knaute, and the high ball from the side of Great Britain, and we will see the reaction from Great Britain.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be fascinating to follow, see how Germany get on after they went 1-0 up yesterday against Ukraine. Can they put their foot down and hold out from this Great Britain attack as Mimi Robertson comes out towards that left side, goes down the middle. That one is saved initially, but into the path of Charlotte Kierher. That was a bit of an awkward one to defend. Kierher responds towards that left pocket. Bullen, who's all over that one, smothers it into the court. Antonio Bunyan just arcs a run slightly and goes down the centre, troubling though Marding, and responds and gives the ball over. Pia Knaute, already 1 goal to a name, parried into Mimi Robertson. Robertson's there though just to support her teammate Bullen. And at the moment it's Germany really asking the questions on this Great Britain side compared to vice versa. The support coming in from Germany and from Great Britain. Lots following this game here, and your support is needed for both teams. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're supporting.
Yeah. Next throw from Bunyan along the line, but Pia Knaute, I'm sure, save the ball, but the ball was out. Next good throw, attempt into the gap, but too much in the middle from Pia Knaute. From the right hand side, Robertson, no problem for Pia. Yeah, it's against body language from the team is other like yesterday, and I hope for a long time this the defense from Germany is safe, and for a long time the body language from the girls is say it, feel in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Germany's certainly very positive, and it was exactly what they needed after that defeat in the final game of day 2 yesterday. Great Britain, well, they came off the court despite that defeat with a lot of positives to take into this one, and I'm absolutely confident they would have been really up for this one, as they always are. And Mimi Robertson goes down that far side. Knaute's right in behind it. Robertson just switching up that attack, and Knaute going back towards Robertson, but Bullen is there. She responds, and that one just goes wide of the far post, but here Knaute had that one covered right in that far right corner. 4 minutes and 45 seconds remain in the first half. This game has flown by.
Yeah. It's a very interesting game, and not so much goals, but a very interesting from both teams. And I'm very happy of a performance for the German team. Next good throw, not so long from the post from the left side from Germany. Robertson now with the ball from the left hand side to the right hand side and the bouncer. But Pia is on fire. on this day. I'm really happy of this.
Yeah, it's really good to see Pia Knut performing so well after that game yesterday, where just things didn't go quite right for her, did it, yesterday against Ukraine, but she started so well this afternoon. And here is Georgie Bullen getting in behind that one, support coming in from Sandra King from the Cambridge Dons, Go GB, Kursat, Go Germany. We've got Nigel Evans, the father from the Roper brothers. I'm sure they'll all be following the action. Goalball UK as well, also getting behind Great Britain this afternoon. It's 2 o'clock here in Montenegro. Great Britain 0, Germany 2, and there just needs to be a moment here for Great Britain just to get them into the game, a spark, a big opportunity, just something that can kickstart them into this game. And Aaron Ford, I'm sure, will be very positive and will be pushing his team.
Ja, für alle, die gerade in Deutschland zugeschaltet haben, es läuft richtig gut. Ich habe ein gutes Gefühl, die Mädels machen einen guten Eindruck, wirken positiv. Auf jeden Fall in der Offense, in der Defense sicher. Und jetzt der nächste gute Wurf von Charlotte Kircher. Wir haben noch 3,5 Minuten erste Halbzeit und Deutschland führt 2:0 gegen Großbritannien.
Yeah, here's Kierha now with that bouncing effort towards that far corner. Antonia Bunyan responds quickly, trying to break through that right pocket. It was a good idea, but Marding's right behind that one. Pia Knut, the only goal separating the two sides, scored by the number 5 for Germany. Mimi Robertson with a good block on this near side. Always so reliable defensively, and interestingly, Robertson and Bunyan switching sides, just switching their angle of attack. And that one is stopped by Marding. Can that change up of the wings just produce something here for Great Britain?
Ja, in Deutsch, Great Britain hat also die Seiten getauscht, Antonia Bunyan und Mimi Robertson. Und Deutschland, bin ich mir sicher, wird darauf reagieren können. Wir haben noch 2 Minuten 44 Sekunden in der ersten Halbzeit. Next good save from Robertson on the new side, on the left hand side, and Bunyan goes to the left hand side. But Robertson says, I make it. Good throw, good defense by Pia, and fast response from Pia.
Yeah, just had an extra little bit of energy into that throw, a bit of boost, and that one's an awkward sort of bouncing, spinning delivery from Antonia Bunyan that was collected by Mardin Kierha now on this left side with an awkward bouncing effort that's gathered by Antonia Bunyan. Robertson just says, give me the ball and I will go for it down that left side. Can't break through that left pocket, but they're really trying to knock on the door. The energy, the momentum just starting to build here for Great Britain. Can they break through this Germany defense?
Keine 2 Minuten mehr. And number 5, Robertson from left hand side. Good throw, good defense by Pia Knaute. Ball is out. Good communication on the bench and also on the field from Germany. It's easier with 2-0 in a game like yesterday.
Well, Antonia Bunyan just changing up her attack. She did go to the left. Now she goes to the right and goes cross court, going towards that far side. Well, the accuracy was there, aiming for that far side netting, but Pia Knut was right behind it. Mimi Robertson blocks that one, and a substitution here. Yeah, and Antonia Bunyan coming off the court, and it's going to be Lois Turner. It was the substitution that was made yesterday for Great Britain. Lois coming onto the court now. Still time though in the game, under 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Great Britain 0, Germany 2. But from your point of view, Mario, you obviously far more pleased with the position that Germany find themselves in. Of course, at this point yesterday in their game against Ukraine, this was the moment where it all sort of started to collapse a little bit, and now they seem to be a little bit more solid and together.
Yeah, but that is what I mean. It's so much easier with a little bit successfully and behind. And, like yesterday, we have a difficult situation after a long time, 1-0, and then so much goals. Was the body language from the girls and the action from the girls not so high like now? And I hope in the halftime we can go without a goal against Germany, and then we have a really exciting second half. Germany against the Great Britain.
Yeah, now right into the path of Georgie Bullen. Right behind that one is Georgie Bullen, and here comes Lewis Turner. Really puts everything into that one towards that left pocket. At the moment, Germany defensively very strong. Big second half needed here for Great Britain. Can they just get one before the half-time break? That will just change the fortunes here. Mimi Robertson with the effort, and that's saved by the legs. That's a bit better from Great Britain, really putting the pressure on Germany.
Der nächste Ball am Center bereits vorbei und die neue auf dem Feld. Lewis Turner mit dem Save und also mit dem Wurf. Jetzt in den Wurf von Charlotte Kircher, der Halbzeitpfiff, und liebe Grüße nach Deutschland. Eine kleine Überraschung, eine Sensation bahnt sich an nach den letzten Ergebnissen der Gruppe bisher. Zur Erinnerung, gestern ganz knapp, Türkei 5, Turkey 5 and Great Britain only 3, only 2 goals between Turkey and Great Britain, and now we have 2 for Germany and 0 for Great Britain.
Yeah, and big second half coming up then for both Germany and Great Britain, but Germany will obviously be the better and the happier of the two camps here as Great Britain go into their huddle. The important words being sounded out by their coach Aaron Ford, and of course for Germany, words of wisdom for this second half. It's a big second half coming up then for both of these teams.
Yeah. Also, für alle, die gerade zuschalten in Deutschland, es ist Montag, es ist Arbeitstag, vielleicht schalten der eine oder andere erst rein jetzt in der Halbzeit in Deutsch, sehr gerne. Es steht also 2-0 für Germany durch die beiden Tore von Pia Knaute und Charlotte Kircher. In dem Fall war es so, dass anders als gestern, yesterday, long time, 1-0 and then comes a penalty against Germany. Wir haben jetzt den Fall gehabt, dass ein Highball auf der Seite von Great Britain war, und ein Penalty sicher verwandelt von Charlotte Kircher. Und wir haben die Situation 2-0 für Germany, und das müssen die Mädels so lange wie möglich in der Zeit bringen. A little bit patience and a little bit hope for luck and mistakes from the other side, and we will see.
Yeah, no changes for Great Britain at the break. It's going to be Georgie Bullen playing in the centre, Mimi Robertson on the left, Lewis Turner on the right. Turner with the only substitution of that first half, and she came on for Antonia Bunyan. So 30 seconds away from the start of the second half. It's another big one for both of these sides. It's in the crunch point of the group stages. Both of these teams trying to get their championships up and running. Trying starting to build some momentum for the rest of these championships. And support once again coming in on the chat on our live stream. Kenesat, let's go Germany. Andrea Logan, next one's yours, GB. Well, your support is being felt here in Podgorica. Get behind the two teams. And it's going to be Germany who will get us underway. Throwing from left to right in this second half, with Great Britain from right to left.
Pierre Knote goes to the left-hand side. Scored. With an attempt to the corner by Turner. But Turner with a good defense. Robertson wants the ball, becomes not. Turner says, I make it. Good bouncer. Come on. Really good save by Pierre Knote. Congratulations, Pierre, for this save.
Yeah, brilliant save from Pierre Knote. A great effort from Lois Turner. That's the potentially the spark that Great Britain needed just to get the second half going. And they will have an extra spring in their step now. Great Britain. Mimi Robertson now will take this throw on the right side. Goes down that far side. Blocked by Charlotte Kierher. Kierher now will respond down the left side. Awkward bouncing effort. Just pushed into the path of Robertson. She replies really quickly.
High ball.
And a high ball given against Mimi Robertson in the urge to try and throw that ball, the reply quick. She has conceded the high ball, so big moments now early on in the second half.
Cross the finger, Daumen drücken in Deutschland. Charlotte Kierher leider aus. Vom Anlaufschutz zu erkennen. Leider aus. But no problem. We have the situation. Germany 2. Great Britain 0.
Well, that throw coming in from Georgie Bullen, a let off then for Great Britain. It remains Great Britain 0, Germany 2. Just over 11 minutes remaining of the second half. Lois Turner now lets one rip. It bounces towards the goal line, and Pierre Knote with another big save. What a brilliant performance so far from the number 5 for Germany. Lois Turner gets right behind that one. Mimi Robertson. The energy levels in this game have just upped slightly. Both teams sensing the moments here. So here is Kierher going from far side cross court towards Lois Turner. Turner just takes a moment, takes a breath, and then let's go down this left side. Knote right behind it, and she responds quickly with a bouncing effort to that far side. Robertson is in right behind it. Are we going to have a bit of Mimi magic now? Bouncing effort. It's saved by Kierher.
Charlotte from the middle. Bouncer. Not so fast, not so high. And come to the middle. Pierre Knote from the middle. Really good idea. With a throw to the left side. And now Robertson from the middle, and also Rawan Mardini with a good game.
Time call by Germany, Mario, 9 minutes and 43 seconds. Well, get the sense in that opening passages of play in this second half that both teams, the levels have just almost upped even more, obviously from different perspectives. Germany obviously wanting to try and see if they can finish this game off. Great Britain obviously aiming to try and get back into this one.
Yeah, and I must say I'm sorry for all the Goalball fans in Europe and all over the world. I enjoy the defense action, from defense performance from the German team. Really good throws from Great Britain, but and now all the 3 players from Germany with a good defense performance, and I hope it's a long time so.
Yeah, good efforts from Lois Turner, Mimi Robertson, but at the moment, in particular, Pierre Knote performing really well so far, and she will be absolutely buzzing, I'm sure. Here comes that bouncing effort from Georgie Bullen this time, and Knote's right in behind it. Knote goes cross court towards that far side of the court. So 9 minutes and 23 seconds left. It is Great Britain 0, Germany 2. Can Robertson produce something? It squeezes through and it's into the back of the net. Robertson, that's a big one for Great Britain. That's the one they needed. And after what has been a brilliant performance from Pia Canauta, it just squeezed underneath her body. And that's the bit of Mimi magic that we needed. And it's Great Britain who are back into this one.
Yeah, congratulations for Great Britain, and I hope the girls makes it again with a good body language and good situation on the field and really good. Jetzt Rauer Mardini, ja, ich habe auch gesehen, sie kurz nochmal Pia angesprochen hat, Kopf hoch, Mittel, weiter geht's. So soll es sein. Und Pia macht auch einen guten Eindruck. Goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Next good throw.
Bullen now responds. Canauta was dragged from that wide position into a more central role. And then it's now going to come from Kieha on the left side. Cross-court effort with a bit of spin on it. And that one goes by. You just get the sense that the momentum's just starting to maybe change a little bit here, Mario. Great Britain sensing the opportunity. And Mimi Robertson, can she do it again? Blocked by Marding in the centre. And Germany having to just ride a little bit of a Great Britain wave here at the moment, but at the moment it's holding on strong at the moment after that concession. And here is Pia Canauta.
Yeah, Pia Canauta from the right hand side, next good throw. And the next goal for Great Britain or for Germany can be important for the game. And, we need both teams need a little success, and but you cannot do too much, too near in the high ball or long ball or whatever to the mistakes. You must have a little bit patience in the moment, I think, and also the Great Britain coach Aaron Ford said to us girls, makes a good job, have a little bit patience, throws to the goals, and makes a good defense. It's also important in this moment for both teams.
Well, support of course coming in from the UK, Goalball UK, Sandra King, Elaine Ganella and Dom Roper. Of course, Dom, the brother of Joe, and Dan, representing Fen Tigers. Big hello to you, Dom. You've been a very big help throughout the years with my Goalball commentary, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage. And here is Lois Turner now with the throw, and that one goes wide. This game on the court and in the commentary box is just starting to heat up a little. Well, these are the games that we love. Here we go, and Pia Canauta goes right back at Lois Turner. She gets in behind that one, and Mimi Robertson, well, she scored the first goal for Great Britain yesterday. She scored the first goal again for GB this afternoon, and it set up this final 7 minutes very nicely.
7 minutes. 7 minutes in this game, a very interesting game. I think for hung so long on the ball. Here, Charlotte on the left hand side with a ball cross court from the far side to the near side. Robertson wants the ball, becomes not Turner with the next throw. Come on, Pia. Yeah, really good.
Yes, Pia Canauta right behind it and responds quickly. Mimi Robertson decides to let go down the centre, let rip. And Marding just decides to just calm things down.
Yeah. Next return from Charlotte Kirche to the corner from Turner. Turner with the ball from the left-hand side. Good bouncer, good defense from good save from Mardini and Charlotte. Slowly, but a little bit.
Yeah, to be fair, we haven't seen a lot of that mixing up of the pace, have we?
Yeah.
It's been a game that's been played at a very high intensity and lots of very powerful throws.
Come on, Pierre.
And that one blocked out by Lewis Turner. Just a quick one. And same back to you, Dom. Thank you very much. Hope you're, again, enjoying the coverage. Hope to see you soon. And here is Mimi Robertson down the centre, just changing the angle of attack as she sprints back into that far right position and into the corner. And Georgie Bullen, well,
Next attempt.
yeah, she's let her wingers just take most of the action on that one. Oh, deflected into the path of Pia Kanota. Mario almost willing that ball out.
Yes. Yes. It's, I know what Pia can do, what Charlotte can do, and also Rawan, and makes a really good job in this time.
And here is Mimi Robertson, blocked down the centre.
5 minutes.
Into the 5 minutes we go. It's tight, it's tense.
You see Germany plays a little bit with the tempo, with the time, and next throw out. Robertson, next attempt on the left-hand side. Next attempt to the corner from Pia Knote.
Yeah,
Here there's a goal.
just the wrong side of the post from a Great Britain perspective, but close. And Pia Kanota responds. Oh, Bullen into Robertson. Robertson reacts really well. And she's often produced some memorable defensive moments, and that's another one for Great Britain, and a crucial one. And Aaron Ford quickly with the timeout sprints onto the pitch and just gives his team a chance to breathe and regroup ahead of the final 4.5 minutes. But so far at Mario, it is Germany leading by 2-1, and it's going to be a very, very interesting final 4.5 minutes.
Really. And you see one day, another day like yesterday, the performance from the German girls really good over a long time. We have 4 minutes and 31 seconds in the second half.
Mimi Robertson with an awkward bouncing one,
Bouncing and
into the path out
communication
there.
with the girls.
Yeah, good effort from Mimi Robertson, but good defensive from Germany. Well, that one just thrown.
No problem. Was a trick from Charlotte Kircher, I'm sure. Was a
Just mixing it up a little bit, yeah.
Yes.
Well, Lewis Turner. That right pocket right in behind it, Marding. Into the final 4 minutes we go, and here is Charlotte Kierher. This time gets the ball away down the centre, but no problems for Georgie Bullen. Hands it over to her teammate Mimi Robertson. Just angles a run slightly.
Pia.
As well. It's a really good battle at the moment between Mimi and Pia down this left side, but Pia opts to goes towards Lois Turner, who's playing on the right now for Great Britain. Here comes Lois Turner once again, and Pia Kanota right in behind it.
Yeah, I think GB sees the German game yesterday, and a lot of balls on the side from Pia, and now the attempt more and more to Pia's side. Pia Knote makes a good job in the gap and also to the corner.
Georgie Bullen now skips into position, goes
The
across
next
the
attempt
court.
Pia Knaute. You see. Come on, Pia. Your answer.
And Mimi Robertson with the response.
Yeah, really good. Good job from both teams. Really good.
Yeah, it's been a really good game. Both teams giving it 110%, and Mimi Robertson again. Oh, can't break through that left pocket. It took Pia Knaute and Marding the gather that one. Robertson is asking questions, and here she goes again. Oh, and can't break through on that far right side of the goal. Charlotte Kieher just takes a moment to pause and goes for it towards that left pocket, but Great Britain are knocking on the door here. 2.5 minutes remain, and here comes Lewis Turner. That one is wide of the mark.
Jetzt 10 Sekunden. Also Grüße nach Deutschland. 2 Minuten 24 Sekunden noch. Wir führen weiterhin 2:1. Ein Feuerwerk der Offense wirklich jetzt von Great Britain, und die eine oder andere Situation, schwierige Situation für die Defense von Germany, aber die Mädels machen es gut. In dem Moment, wo ich sage, gibt es einen Zusammenstoß. Pia Knaute, Rauer Mardini. Und wir hoffen, dass es für Pia weitergeht. Ein bisschen gewandt nach dem Zusammenstoß. Come on, Pia. Good, Pia. Auf geht's.
Yeah, Pia Knaute responds, and a timeout has been called here by Germany, and I think actually it'll benefit both teams really, going into the final 2 minutes and 12 seconds. That one putting the pressure on Pia Knaute, and they are asking the right questions, Great Britain, but at the moment Germany have got all the answers at the moment defensively in the last couple of minutes, but so far so good for Germany, Mario.
Yeah, really. I asked yesterday a lot of girls from Germany, and says to me, Ukraine have so much luck, but it's not luck. It's luck. You must work to have luck. I think you, and I think so. And also the girls from Germany makes a good job in defense, and every good defense makes it stronger and stronger.
Here is Mimi Robertson on this near side. Can she produce once again? She's putting everything into it. And that one is blocked by Charlotte Kieher on that left side. And she goes down that far side.
Sure.
And it goes out, but Lewis Turner just also getting fingertips to it. Into the final 2 minutes we go. Blocked by Martin.
Oh, so sorry. I say, come on, and Rowan's feet.
It's absolutely fine. The emotions. It's been a really grossing, entertaining match.
90 seconds. It's a long time in Goalball, you know, but I hope so. Charlotte Kirche goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. It's good bouncer, but too much in the middle, and Great Britain wants substitution.
Yeah, Lewis Turner coming on to the courts. A solid performance from Lewis, and Antonia Bunyan will come on for the final 80 seconds of the game. Big moments in these championships for both of these teams, really. For Germany, after a pretty hard couple of days, the first couple of days at these championships, this could be a really big turning point for them in these championships if they can hold on to the win.
And a good game, a good result. I think so, a win or a draw or whatever can be important for the next round in this tournament for both teams.
Well, it was Great Britain who beat Germany back in August at the IBSA World Games. At the moment, Germany leading here. Bullen going for the corner. It's a big save from Pia Knaute. Well, they're really testing Pia Knaute, and at the moment, absolute huge credit to her. There has only been that one that's just snuck underneath her body, but she has come up with all the right responses. And here comes Charlotte Kierher going from that far side towards this near side. A cross-court effort as the seconds tick down as we approach the final minutes. And here is Antonia Bunyan. Can she come up with something? Blocked by Marding. Mimi Robertson has switched over towards that right side. Now with Bunyan on the left. Saves from Georgie Bullen. Timeout called from Great Britain.
A little bit luck for Germany in this timeout. This moment with the timeout. Pia, I saw search her position and comes a quickly ball response. That was difficult for the German team, but it's a timeout for Great Britain, and it's a good situation for us. But another thing is the coach from Great Britain thought it's a really good coach and have information for this year. And now Bullen with the ball in the middle. We will see 45 seconds.
Right up to the high ball line.
I think also. Referee, please.
It certainly is the second half, and there's 38 seconds remaining, and this game has just started to get a little bit more frantic. The urgency has upped even more. Robertson with that save.
29 seconds, and you see why so often the balls to the side from Pia Knaute. But Pia's on power.
Here comes Mimi Robertson. In behind it is Marding. 20 seconds left. There is time for Great Britain, but can Germany seal the victory? Oh, and a substitution here for Great Britain. Well, Mimi Robertson, she is, well, given it everything to the cause for Great Britain. She has tried her absolute best, and it is Mimi Robertson who has scored Great Britain's one and only goal in this game, but she has come off for Lois Turner. She's come back onto the court with 15.7 seconds remaining in the second half. It is Great Britain 1, Germany 2.
Bunyan in the middle, now to the left hand side with the ball cross court. High ball! Yeah, good decision from the German bench. The German bench declined the high ball. But now it's 11 seconds. You have one offense and one defense, and the game is over.
Yeah, just a bit about game management here as the ball just calmly rolled over the line.
No substitution. Illegal coaching. Yes. 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds to go.
I'm sure Pia Knaute enjoy to have a ball, and also Charlotte and Mardini. Congratulations for the German team.
Well, you can see what it means for this Germany team. It's a huge moment for them in these championships, and I actually think a little bit of breathe a huge sigh of relief as well for this Germany women's team after back-to-back defeats. And they are now turned the corner here in these championships. Big moment for Germany.
Yeah, really. I don't know. I don't want to say the name, but I heard a woman crying on the court, and the team is so happy against the victory against Great Britain. Und ja, Grüße nach Deutschland. Wir haben es tatsächlich geschafft. Ein kleines Wunder, eine riesengroße Überraschung. 2:1 durch die Tore von Pia Knaute und Charlotte Kircher. Das Gegentor war von 2:1. Auf jeden Fall, wir sind zurück im Turnier. das gibt Selbstvertrauen für die weiteren Runden. Liebe Grüße nach Deutschland, ich freue mich. Und heute gibt es noch ein Today another German game. I'm happy of this.
Well, it is victory for Germany, and the smiles on the faces of those Germany players is so evident. For Great Britain, well, it's been another performance where they threw everything at it, they gave it their absolute all. But it's ended up in defeat. Still, of course, plenty of games left to play in these championships, and I'm sure that Aaron Ford will take the positives, but there'll be stuff to work on as well. It was another highly entertaining game here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Thank you very much for tuning in for this one, and for all the very kind words as well. It's been another highly charged, highly emotive, brilliant match of goalball here in Podgorica in Montenegro. And the great thing about it is we've got two more to come, and it is Great Britain in the men's side this time who will be taking on Belgium. It's another huge game at these IBSA Goalball European Championships. But we leave you with the final score from this one. Great Britain 1, Germany 2. We'll be back in roughly half an hour's time for the next one here in Podgorica, which will be Great Britain taking on Belgium. We'll be back with you with live commentary just a few minutes before the start of the next one. But thank you very much for tuning in. We'll be back with you in half an hour's time. Well, welcome back to live coverage here in Podgorica, the capital of Montenegro. It is the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's our penultimate game of day 3 here at the Championships as we turn our attention back to the men's side of the competition. It is Great Britain taking on Belgium. It's another huge game for both of these sides as they aim to secure their first victories at the Championships. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Florim Serametti for this one. Well, Florim, both teams obviously desperate to get off the mark here at these championships, and I'm pretty sure for both sides they'll feel that this is the game to kickstart their week.
For sure, because they have it's a group with Lithuania, Germany, Greece, Belgium, and of course GB. And Lithuania and Germany are pretty sure that they're going to go through, so it's going to be a battle between the remaining 3 teams of taking the last 2 spots to go to the quarterfinals. And considering Greece beat Belgium, this is going to be a little bit of a do or die game for both teams to secure their way through to the quarterfinals, to be to the top 8, and it's going to be very interesting to see if the loss for GB is yesterday against Lithuania with 10 goals difference really took a toll on their mental aspect and attitude in coming into this game.
Yeah, speaking to a couple of the GB squad last night, they weren't disappointed with the sense of losing to Lithuania, obviously one of the greats in European goalball, world goalball, but it was just the manner of their defeat, and they'll be desperate. And I know this lot, they will be desperate to bounce back in style and wanting to try and get their championships up and running. As for Belgium, well, we talked a bit about their side. It's a different team. There's some players missing from sides that have gone past. And how do you think Belgium will be feeling about coming into this one, Florim?
It's even more a situation of do or die for Belgium, because after this game they have Lithuania, and that's, if they lose this, they need to rely on beating Lithuania. That's not the easiest thing to do. So I think they feel a little bit of pressure to take this, and this is the opportunity they have to be amongst the 8 top teams.
Yeah, Belgium have played 2, lost 2. They lost to Greece in their opening match 8-4, and then it was an 8-0 defeat yesterday against Germany. As for Great Britain, it was an 11-1 mercy defeat to Lithuania. Both of these teams desperate for that victory to get their championships going. We are nearly ready for our first match, and for this match to get underway. And looking across the course, some interesting selections made here for Great Britain. We have Dan Roper playing on the right, Matt Loftus playing in the centre, and it is Josh Murphy playing on the left for Great Britain. So shaking things up is Faye Dale and Alex Bunny. Just changing things around. Matt Loftus in particular was really solid when he came on onto the court against Lithuania with a really good performance. Dan Roper, of course, the big goal threat. He is leading the goal scoring charts for Great Britain. Plenty of tournaments at club level and internationally. And Josh Murphy starting from the off. A big moment for Josh here at this European A Championships.
For Belgium, we have Verplank on the right wing. We have Amir on the center, and we have Van Hove on the left wing. Very defensively strong lineup for Belgium.
Well, here we go then. It's another crucial match here at this IBSA Goalball European Championships. Eliana Guzman, our referee, tableside referee, will get things going. Of Sarian Lapidatu, our referee on the far side. And Great Britain will get us going. They'll be throwing from left to right in the blue shirts with Belgium in white. And it will be Dan Roper who will get us underway. He scored yesterday against Lithuania, and he will be desperate to lead Great Britain to a victory this afternoon.
I'm near with the pass back to Van Hove. Van Hove on the left-hand side. It's thrown to the center, blocked by Loftus. Loftus gives the ball to Murphy. Murphy with the bounce to the gap, blocked by Amir. Passes the ball back to Verplanke. Verplanke now straight down the line, just outside of the post.
Well, it's been a real change-up on that left side for Great Britain across our first match and the opening, of course, of this second game. They've had Matt Loftus on the left, Caleb Nevi came on to play a bit on the left, Matt Loftus as well, but so they've really changed it up for this one with Josh coming into the side, playing on that left position. And here is the youngster Justin Verplanke, 22 years of age, the number 7 for Belgium, wearing those red trainers. Here's Josh Murphy with his first effort down the centre of the court. Wassim Amnir calmly collects, and Arnie Van Hove, of course, one of the 3 brothers for Belgium, Arnie, Bruno, and of course Tom. I'm sure I've had the privilege of commentating with Tom in Rotterdam in the summer, and I know he was eager for Belgium to get their championships up and running, of course supporting his brother and his country. Justin Verplanke will throw from that right side into Josh Murphy, who smothers the ball away.
Dan Roper going over to the left-hand side. Murphy still with the ball on the left-hand side, throwing cross-court bounce. Blockage by the shins of Amnir, who passes the ball back to Van Hove. Van Hove on the left-hand side, throwing cross-court bounce, and good block by Murphy.
Yeah, here's Dan Roper of Fen Tigers back in the UK, trying to squeeze that through the right pocket. Dan Roper won Goalball yesterday, looking to add to his tally. 23 goals at the European B Championships last year, top scorer at the Goalfix Cup back in June. He is a force to be reckoned with when he gets going, and Josh Murphy with that attempt down the left side. Josh Murphy representing London Elephants back in the UK, and that was a testing one for the GB defence to deal with, but they dealt with it. And here is Dan Roper who responds, and it's pushed away by Wassim Amnir by his chest, and Justin Verplanke will respond for Belgium, going towards Matt Loftus.
Loftus now gives the ball to Murphy. Murphy on the left-hand side, throwing to the center, up in the air, and it's just touches the post, goes out. Nearly 1-0 for GB there.
Yeah, that was agonisingly close for Great Britain. It just trickled towards that post, and Matt Loftus in position to block that one.
Roper on the right-hand side, throwing straight into the gap, and blocked by the legs of Van Hove. Van Hove on the left-hand side, into the gap and blocked by the shins of Dan Roper.
Well, 0-0 here between Great Britain and Belgium inside the opening 3 minutes. Great Britain the closest of the 2 sides of that throw, just coming off the post, and Dan Roper, well, he gets it past Wassim Amnir, but not past Justin Verplanke, and Arnie Van Hove will respond here for Belgium. He gives it a whip down the centre. Matt Loftus is in position there, representing the Northern All-Stars back in the UK, and here is Josh Murphy's throw. He gets a really good bounce onto the ball, but it falls nicely for Wassim Amnir, and he responds. That one wide of the mark this time.
Murphy now on the left-hand side receives the ball from the goal judge. Roper is there talking to Murphy, and does a dummy run on the right-hand side. Murphy on the left-hand side, swing to the center, blocked by Amnir. He gives the ball to Verplanke on the right-hand side, throwing a slow-paced bounce, but a little tricky.
Yeah, Dan Roper opting to change his angle of attack, and it's a wicked bouncing ball that skids off the surface and into the path of Wasim Amnir, who will make the breakthrough early on at Loftus. With that block there, Dan Roper now responds for GB and fires it down this right side in towards Arnie Van Hove, who will make the first move. With Josh Murphy now just slightly crouches under the crossbar again with a bouncing effort. It's tipped off the crossbar, and that is the closest either side have come. And Great Britain making the first move here, and that one coming off the crossbar. Dan Roper now goes once again down the centre. Well, close for Great Britain, Florin.
Yeah, really. Yeah, but they are. GB is throwing the majority of the throws around Amnir and changing the pace in the throws. Some quick skipping throws and some higher, slower vaults. And Amnir has some difficulties adjusting to that, but so far they've had the bar to help them a little bit also.
Yeah, they certainly do. Arnie Van Hove, well, he put every ounce of energy into that throw. He gave it everything, and Josh Murphy now responds, and again with a bouncing effort that falls into the path of Wasim Amnir. That one skids off the surface, and it's a high ball, and well, the first mistake, and this time it's been made by Belgium, Wasim Amnir, and an opportunity now for Great Britain to strike first. Well, the referee was eager to get on with it, but we didn't have a ball to get
Quite
going.
crucial to have that. Yeah. 6:43 remaining, and we have a penalty against Arne. No, sorry, against Amnir, and we have a timeout for GB because Amnir chose the left-hand side to defend, and probably that's where he was going to throw.
Yeah, that timeout called by Great Britain off the back of a potential start of the game without the ball. I think it just added to the chaotic nature of that couple of seconds. And smiles on the faces of the Great Britain coaches anyway as we restart here. Dan Roper. Can he get Great Britain going? Here we go, Dan Roper. One goal to his name already, and scores for Great Britain. No mistake from Dan Roper. It's a big moment for GB. They are off and running in this crucial match.
He didn't hold back at all in that throw, and that's 1-0 for GB with 6:36 remaining.
Well, I'm sure a loud cheer has just rippled across Great Britain as that one nestled into the back of the net. Dan Roper going from that left side, trying to get it past Justin Verblanca. And here comes Van Hove down. That cross-court effort. Oh, that almost skimming the post on that far side. That was a close one.
Yeah, it sure passed Murphy, but just outside of the post.
Josh Murphy now. Oh, gets it past Wasim Amnir, and you mentioned just previously, Florin, that Wasim's struggling with those vicious bouncing throws from Josh Murphy.
Yeah, especially with the pace and power throws from Dan Roper. He has to guess a lot what kind of throw is coming towards him, and when you have those high bounces with slower pace, he has difficulties adjusting to that.
Here's Dan Roper. Aiming for the left pocket. That one doesn't break through. Justin Verblanca, Loftus all over that one. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Great Britain 1, Belgium 0.
Verblanca now on the right hand side. Throwing cross-court bounce. Good block by Loftus. gives the ball over to Dan Roper on the right hand side and fires into the gap and over the bar, crossbar again. Third time they've hit the frame.
It certainly is. 2 times they've hit that crossbar. Well, at the moment it's Great Britain who are asking all the questions here. Belgium have come close once or twice, but Great Britain really are putting the pressure on.
They're certainly in the driver's seat in this game so far, and Belgium is just like that again, just defending for their life at the moment.
Yeah, they really are. Everything on the line for Belgium as Great Britain are putting the squeeze on here.
But Belgium only needs 1 goal to get back into it. That's the beauty of Goalball.
Yeah, can Great Britain make this pressure count? They are riding a wave at the moment, Great Britain. And Belgium are holding back the tide. Is Van Hove who comes towards this near side. Belgium reply, Loftus right behind it. The tall frame of Matt Loftus covering so much ground there. And Josh Murphy in towards Van Hove, and that one is blocked.
Van Hove on the left hand side. With a good bounce effort, just touches the legs of Loftus and just goes outside, just close to the post on the right hand side.
Yeah, big save from Matt Loftus. Crucial save. He was really solid when he came on in the game against Lithuania in what was a tough match, of course, for Great Britain. And he's come up with a big save there, Dan Roper. Takes his time. Goes right for that far corner. Oh, and fingertips from Justin Verplanke. Dan Roper chasing a second goal for Great Britain. Blanket can't get it through the body of Matt Loftus. Josh Murphy now goes through it again. An awkward bouncing effort. That time can't get it past only Van Hove. Hove now responds. Roper hits his chest and goes out.
Yeah, he goes with 1 arm towards the post, but blocked out, and a quick transportation for Dan Roper from right hand side to left hand side. He tries to find the gap between Verplanke and Amnir, but no success this time. Amnir now from center. Fires it out to the left hand side underneath Dan Roper, and we are all equalized 1-1 with 3:50 remaining.
Yeah, well, Belgium have sucked up that pressure from Great Britain, and they have hit back. It's 1-1. Can GB hit back straight away as the ball starts to roll back towards the goal line after the initial save? And that's a good response from Great Britain. And it is 1-1. Ball over to GB. Well, Great Britain won, Belgium won. 3 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in the first half. Dan Roper, and that one is tipped over the crossbar. Well, they have run Belgium so close here. Great Britain, they are really piling it on.
Yeah, there have been so many throws now, just over the crossbar, but still, a save is a save. And we are all equalized 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. Have to take those.
And we got a premature throw on Verplanke. He did not hear the referee.
Yeah, as our volunteers just mop the floor.
Well, we don't have premature throws anymore. I just realized. I remembered because it's not in the new rules anymore.
Van Hove now, who runs over towards this left side. He goes for it down the centre, and that one's blocked by Loftus. It's his big frame in the way, and Josh Murphy with a really wicked bouncing effort into. Was Justin Verplanke. Well, Murphy was trying to leave a dent in the core with that one. That one's palmed into the path of Josh Murphy, that this time just skims it along the surface, it bobbles, it bounces towards the goal line, and it's kept off the line. Well, Great Britain really are pushing and pushing here.
Yeah, you just need to keep on having the focus in the offense, because it's sometimes frustrating when you have so many close calls and don't get the results.
Dan Roper whips it towards that left pocket. That one is blocked, and a timeout called from Belgium with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. Well, the score is 1-1, but from the chances that have been created, Great Britain certainly on top on that account, but the scoreline is the main thing.
For sure, and it can be frustrating for a team to have a close call after one and after each other, and to not get the goals that you have, and you feel that the opponents have one dangerous throw and it's a goal, but they seem calm, the GB players, and the Belgian players seem very focused also, so it's going to be interesting to see with 2:33 remaining.
So Van Hove now standing in the centre of his goal, goes towards Murphy, who calmly collects. Didn't even flinch. Here is Murphy with an awkward bounce. Well, that was a really good effort towards that far corner, and that is inches away. Well, Josh Murphy certainly offered something different here for Great Britain. And here is Justin Verplanker, saved by the legs of Dan Roper.
Dan Roper on the right hand side goes over the gap and saved by the shins of Van Hove. Amnir now on the center, thrown to the right hand side, blocked by the legs of Murphy. Now Roper from center goes to the left of center, but blocked by the legs of Verplanker. Verplanker on the right hand side with an awkward bounce and blocked by the body of Loftus.
Yeah, and Josh Murphy now will reply. And just can't get it through that left pocket.
They have really long legs in Belgium.
They are a really tall side, aren't they, Belgium? They cover a lot of that goal. And Dan Roper again, Wassim Amnir spreading himself and stopping that one, and here is Justin Verplanker, the youngster, going close court, and that one's booted away by Matt Loftus, and it is a ball over. Well, 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. I'm sure, like most of us, are sort of on the edge of their seat here. It's nicely poised as Loftus kicks away. It's another ball over. Well, Belgium just with a bit of pressure here on Great Britain.
Putting a little bit more pressure now on the GB defense, and especially Loftus. Oh, and we have a long ball. The second one here for Amnir in this very, very tight game. Cannot afford to give away penalties in such a tight game.
Yeah, absolutely. These penalties are crucial, and Dan Roper, well, he is the man that Great Britain really want at a time like this. Can he finish? No, he can't. It's saved. He's made up for his mistake. Wassim Amnir, he's done well there. Matched Dan Roper. Guessed correctly.
Yeah, it was a very good effort there from Dan Roper, but solid defense there from Amnir.
45 seconds remaining in the first half. Roper, and again it hits the crossbar and goes over. Goodness me, they are getting closer and closer, Great Britain. That is, I think, 4 times now they've hit the crossbar, 5 times they've hit the frame of the goal. It's
but the Belgium guys are doing just enough to keep it out of their own goal, and you don't have to do more.
Yeah, absolutely. Credit to Belgium. Yeah, pulling off save after save. And despite this tidal wave of pressure from Great Britain, it still remains Great Britain 1, Belgium 1. Great Britain just have to hold their nerve here. And Dan Roper, can he break this Belgium defence just before half-time? Yes, he can! Great Britain are leading now with 11 seconds remaining in the first half. It's a big moment for Dan Roper and Great Britain.
And probably the first mistake we see from Verplanke in the defense. Just went too much with the belly towards the ground, and the ball just passed him, over him, and
well, half-time here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, and well, a first half that with some massive chances for Great Britain. They have hit the crossbar 4 times, they hit the frame of the goal 5, and just before the half-time whistle, it was Dan Roper with that crucial goal to take Great Britain into the lead at half-time. It's a really positive first half for Great Britain, but from Belgium's point of view, despite all those chances and those near misses for Great Britain, they're only 1-0 down here.
yeah, they are, and they are playing good, very good in the defense. I think, and they are putting some pressure on the GB defense also, so they cannot be counted out of this game at all.
Well, just a reminder that we have one more game to come for you after this one. It is Greece taking on Germany in the men's side of the competition, and that one also comes from Group A. And coming into this one, Lithuania, of course, played to 1-2. As for Germany, that's played 2, 1-1 and lost 1. Belgium played 2 and lost 2.
Yeah, Belgium has lost 2, yeah. Lithuania have won both of their games. Yeah, they beat Germany in the first one, and GB in the second one.
So we are just over a minute away from back underway here. No changes at the break then for Great Britain. Dan Roper's out there, as is Josh Murphy and Matt Loftus, and no changes for Belgium either at the break. So Belgium will be throwing from left to right on your screen with the white shirts. Great Britain in the dark blue, throwing from right to left. A couple of fist pumps from Dan Roper. Big half coming up for Great Britain and, of course, for Belgium.
It's a very crucial 12 minutes now for both teams to be able to secure a win here and have a much higher chance to go through as a top 8 to the quarterfinals. Belgium will have the first throw.
Well, off we go then for the second half, and as Florin quite rightly put, this is a big 12 minutes of goalball coming up for both of these teams. Van Hulten will get us underway. Oh, well, the Sorin had the whistle in his mouth.
But I think it was a correct call. It was just on the right side of the long ball line. Verplanke on the right hand side, throwing to the center. Easy collected by Loftus. Gives the ball to Dan Roper, goes into the center, straight to the center. No problems for Amir.
Yeah, no problems at all for Wasim, and he's going to respond now. He goes towards this near side. Oh, well, Josh Murphy reacted to it late, but got to it. It was an awkward one. Josh Murphy ploughing that one into the surface, and gets the save, and it's now Arnie van Hoven who responds. Roper calmly collects, just takes a couple of seconds to pause, breathe, and release. Goes towards the right pocket. That one's blocked. Ricochets up to the centre line. Picked up. Belgium will respond. Arnie van Hoven now.
Roper goes from right to left. Fires into the gap, but blocked by the feet of Verplanke. A beautiful save from Verplanke.
Yeah, it certainly was by the youngster. And Verplanke goes down the centre to Matt Loftus. Josh Murphy goes cross court. That one's saved by the midriff of Arnie van Hoven. Van Hoven now with the effort towards Roper. Changing up his angle of attack. Oh, puts a bit of spin on that one as it skims along the surface.
It was a good idea. That's just accuracy was a little bit off, but very good thinking. And Roper is eager to throw. He comes over to Murphy's side. Left hand side takes the ball. Fires it cross court to the center, blocked by the feet of Amir.
Well, here is Justin Verplanke looking to respond as it just trickles down this right side. And Josh Murphy blocks that one out. 9 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second half. Great Britain 2, Belgium 1, and that one bounces wide of the far post. Well, Josh Murphy, it mentioned in the first half, has just offered something a little bit different for Great Britain in attack.
Has been solid in the defense also, so it has the security and also adding a dimension in the offensive play.
Dan Roper now just opting to go more centrally. And that one, well, you could hear the ball skimming off the surface there as it was fired across the court towards that far side, and Justin Verplanke now will respond from this near side in towards Matt Loftus.
Murphy now on the left-hand side firing down to the center. Just Amir landed on the ball with his arms. Tries to go cross court from center, but wide.
Well, if you're just joining us for the second half, Great Britain certainly had the better of the chances. They've hit the crossbar numerous of times in that first half and hit the goal post as well. And here comes Arnie van Hoven with that one. Roper saves.
Roper trying to find the gap in between Verplanke and Amir, and we have a substitution for Belgium. It's Van Hoven who goes out and Jamai who comes in. He has a little bit of more attacking power to offer for Belgium, so it's going to be interesting to see how GB can cope with that with 8 minutes and 36 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. It's another change here for Great Britain just to think about. And Faye Dale straight on it, already communicating to her team with that change. Jamali going out towards that left side, and replacing, of course, Arnie van Hoven. Jamali with his first throw and into the body, and already Jamali asking questions of Murphy. Josh Murphy now just crouches down, bouncing, awkward one that Wassim Amir spreads his body well. Jamali now to respond for Belgium. Into the body of Matt Loftus.
They are hitting too much to the dead center for Loftus. So it doesn't really have to do much to defend the throws from Belgium. They'll plank on the right hand side, going cross court to Roper, who collects, goes out to the sideline, throws from the sideline, goes down to the gap and blocked by the legs of Jamali.
Yeah, Jamali now for Belgium. No goals in this second half. Loftus smothers it into the court and saves, and there is Matt Loftus, goes for one that actually just skids across the surface this time. Bit of a change up from Josh Murphy. Jamali now. Oh, that one flicked up into the air by Loftus and claims on the second attempt. And Dan Roper, a goal here for Great Britain. We'll just give them a little bit of breathing space as that one glides across the surface. Ball over, back to Great Britain. 7 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second half. Great Britain 2, Belgium 1. Murphy now going across the court.
Jamali now on the left hand side with a bounce straight to the center. Loftus collects the ball, gives the ball to Dan Roper, who runs over to the left-hand side. Throws to the center, just saved by the legs and arms of Jamali, and just get rid of the ball to avoid 10 seconds and 6:41 remaining. GB is really close to the third goal, but
yeah, and I think you'd have to say that's probably the closest they've come in this second half after all the chances that were so close, but yet so far for Great Britain in that first half. It's the post, and it goes in from Dan Roper. That's the goal they craved. That's the goal they wanted. And it's Great Britain 3, Belgium 1. Dan Roper, it's that man again.
and this time you have the post working for them. It's the post that goes in. 3-1, and the hat-trick for Dan Roper is
Well, it was a good effort from Josh Murphy. It beat Wassim Amir, and a timeout called by the Belgian coach Johan Derrick as he comes onto the court. 6 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
a great timeout there from Jon Derrick. GB had a couple of close calls plus the goal, so they just needed to calm down the game a little bit, giving them some instructions on how to work in the offense.
Well, Great Britain 3, Belgium 1, 6 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the first half as we approach the final quarter of this vital encounter between Great Britain and Belgium. Plenty of support coming from the crowd.
Jim from the center, straight to the center again. And now Murphy on the left-hand side with a bounce on the long ball.
Well, I guess that's always the risk, isn't it, with the that style of throw that Josh Murphy often goes for, and at this time it's just it's worked against him.
Yeah, and that's given an invitation for Belgium to come back into it. We have Murphy standing in between the 3-meter line and 6-meter line, and Wassim Amir just can't capitalize on that one.
Yeah, big opportunity for Belgium goes begging there as that one goes past the near post, and Josh Murphy, I'm sure, will just reflect on that one and go again. Dan Roper flinging one across the surface. And here is Jamali now to respond. Back at Murphy, cross court. Murphy just takes a moment, crouches under the crossbar, places it down the centre. The Planker now with a cross court effort in towards Roper. Roper opts to switch towards this near side, but he goes cross court towards Jamali. That one's blocked as well. 5 minutes and 16 seconds remain. Loftus right in behind it, who has been solid so far, but not, as Florian mentioned, not been really tested properly, and that's another shot down the line from Dan Roper.
Very good accuracy there from Dan Roper down the line, but good block there from Jamal.
Murphy aiming for that right pocket. That one is blocked, and here comes Shimam near. That one is off target and goes wide. So 4 minutes, 43 seconds left. It's Great Britain 3, Belgium 1. Roper with the effort, and near with the save. And here comes the centre. See, right back at Roper. Well, Roper took a step to his left, but he flung himself to the right, and that one just goes centimetres past that far post. And I think a sigh of relief across the Great Britain staff there. And that one is pounced upon by Wasim Amnir.
Now we have Verplank on the right hand side. Throws down the line, blocked by Murphy. Murphy now going to the center on the crossbar and out again. That's number 6.
It is number 6. Well, the first of that second half.
4 minutes remaining.
Shamali now from that left side. Dan Roper. Blanca responds. Loftus onto it, and now Josh Murphy, who's been threatening a goal right from the first whistle.
It's an official timeout for something like maybe they want to mop the floors a little bit. For Belgium, I think it would be wise to try to find the gap between Loftus and Murphy, because Loftus is quite high with his upper body. That leaves a small gap in between him and Murphy, especially if you throw from the sideline in an angle in between them. Jamal has good throws from his side, but he needs to come over from the side of Plank on the right hand side also to try to find the gap in between.
Mali now with the effort. Oh, good late reaction from
3:28 remaining when we need to dry up the ball a little bit.
Well, we're going to have a change of ball here. Faye Dale from Great Britain noticing something quite to her liking on the ball, and we're going to have a change here.
Interesting now, because a new hard ball isn't so good for a player with the throwing technique of Dan Roper, because it skips the floor, and when the new ball is brand new, it's so hard and it skips. So Dan Roper should take it easy now in the first few throws.
That one is palmed away by Josh Murphy. Every throw, every save, so crucial. Belgium still not out of this though. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Dan Roper wants to go back to his right wing position over on that far side. Skims on the surface, and as you mentioned there, Florim, goodness me, that was a change. And the timeout has been called. Well, as Adrian Snellgrove says, new balls please.
Yeah. We do have a new ball, and you can really hear how hard it is still, so it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes for the ball to soften up.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Great Britain 3, Belgium 1. How are the nerves for all our fans watching from Great Britain and Belgium? I know there's plenty of support out there. Is it one of those ones where you're just peering behind the sofa?
I'm near with the ball from center. High ball. He cannot call that from over there.
Well, it was Soren Lapadatu on the far side.
It was a very, very late call, because if anything, that might have been a long ball, but I think it was affected by it's called a long ball.
Well, whichever way it's been given, it is a penalty, and Great Britain with a golden chance here to really mark their authority on this match. Great Britain 3, Belgium 1, 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Dan Roper, 3 goals to his name already. Out towards that far right side, throwing from right to left. Roper scores, no mistake from Dan Roper. It was clinical, it was ruthless from Dan Roper, and they now lead 4-1.
2:55 remaining on the clock. Semi on the left-hand side.
Murphy now down this left side. That one's blocked out by Justin Vaplanka.
Vaplanka now on the right-hand side. Throwing to the center. Blocked by the upper body of Loftus. Roper with a good effort from the center to the left-hand side. And we have Rob Eisen now comes into the court instead of Verplanke.
Another very tall player, Rob Elson, and it's like you said earlier, they seem to be growing long legs in Belgium.
Yeah, very long legs. And if you have the secret ingredients, please give it to the Swedish players.
Elson now will throw. Bouncing effort in towards Matt Loftus. Murphy, oh, it hits the post again.
Gemma now on the left-hand side. Throw straight to the center. Loftus collects the ball, gives the ball to Dan Roper in center. Blocked by Amir.
Timeout has been called by Belgium into the final 2 minutes then. 1 minute 56 seconds left on the clock in the second half. And well, so far so good for Great Britain. It's probably fair to say they've been the more threatening of the two sides. They've obviously hit the framework on numerous occasions, and there's 4 goals for Great Britain, and the 1 for Belgium is the difference, obviously. But Great Britain, would you agree with me? For him, probably been the more the better of the sides and the more proactive of the sides.
Yeah, for sure. They've been. It's been closer to a couple of more goals for Great Britain than it has been for Belgium to be close to GB, to be honest. So I think it's a well-deserved lead, but still 2 more minutes, and Goalball isn't always fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Great Britain will definitely know that the job is not done yet. Belgium, I'm absolutely sure of it, will keep pushing until the end. And here is Wilson with that throw down the right side. Dan Roper has come over to that far side. Can't get it past Jamali. Well, that's 5 goals in this championships for Dan Roper now. 4 today. He got the sole goal for Great Britain yesterday. It's Lithuania. Good work from Dan Roper again. Good effort from Jamali down that left side.
Murphy now on the left-hand side throwing cross-court, just saved by the hands of Jamai. Jamai now with less than a minute left, going for the gap between Loftus and Roper. Roper now from center. Going cross-court, blocked by Asens.
As the seconds tick down in the final minutes here. Substitution here for Great Britain. And Josh Murphy, well, coming into the starting 3, and a really impressive performance from Josh Murphy, and I'm sure he'll be delighted, and I'm absolutely sure that the Great Britain coaching staff will be thrilled with his input and his performance in the game.
For sure, and now we have Joseph Roper who enters the court now on the left-hand side, so we have the Roper brothers on the wings.
Yeah, Little Joe, as he's known by the Roper family. On this left side, Roper with the first throw.
Seconds remaining. Good effort there, just blocked. And we have a ball over with 8 seconds remaining.
Timeout from Great Britain, 8.7 seconds remaining. And it's Great Britain 4, Belgium 1. And, well, they'll be going into the evening with a victory under the belts, and they've got their championships up and running.
Yeah, for sure, and to bounce back after the result yesterday against Lithuania, and to have such a strong team effort and a strong defense as they have had today, it's a very good positive vibe to bring with them for the rest of the competition. You can see now if Dan Roper is gonna go for one more in this game.
Well, I wouldn't bet against it. He'll be hunting for more goals, Dan Roper. Here he goes. Can he cap off the performance? Well, he doesn't get his 5th, but it is Great Britain who confirm their first victory at these European Championships. A very comprehensive victory for Great Britain, a solid performance. They could have had more. They got 4, but it is 3 points that will mean the world for Great Britain. As for Belgium, that is 3 defeats in 3, and of course we'll be playing up against Lithuania in their final match of the championships in the group stages.
You can see the disappointment in Belgium. Really, Jamal is still laying on the floor. Really disappointed, and he very emotional in the situation, knowing that the battle for staying in the A group is extremely tough now with the last game against Lithuania, where they need to bring up a victory, but understandable and tough.
So Belgium's final game in the group stages will be, of course, as Florian mentioned, against Lithuania. That will be on Wednesday. As for Great Britain, they will take on Germany tomorrow, and of course will finish off against Greece on Wednesday. But it's victory for Great Britain, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of happy faces back in Great Britain. A positive performance for GB, a great result. They get their championships going. Well, thank you very much for everyone who tuning in for that one. Great Britain victorious against Belgium, and we have one final match for you on day 3 of these IBSA Goalball European Championships. It will be Greece taking on Germany. That'll be coming up at 4:30 local time, and we'll be back with you in around about 25 minutes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to this broadcast for the final game of the day between Greece in the blue jerseys on my left-hand side and Germany with the black jerseys on the right-hand side of your screen. It's going to be a cracking game with two offensive, strong teams. And both teams are actually battling for the second spot in the group after Lithuania, because Lithuania has beaten Germany in the first game and beat Great Britain in the second game. Germany has had two games. They lost the first one against Lithuania 5-6 and won 8-0 against Belgium yesterday. Greece they have only had one game in the first day where they beat Belgium 8-4, and they had a day off yesterday. So it's going to be a fresh start for them. But they have a win with them in the baggage to see how they are going to build on that. And what kind of game do you think we're going to see here today?
Yeah, welcome, Florian. I'm really happy. I'm a little bit enjoy the first victory from the German women team today against Great Britain. Was a little bit surprise and a little sensation after the game from Great Britain against Turkey. With 5-3 for Turkey. And Germany wins today, also in the black shirts like the man team. Also, liebe Grüße nach Deutschland, Glücksbringer an, schwarze Shirts. Auf der rechten Seite wird right side Oliver Hörhoff starten mit der Nummer 6, left side. Auf der linken Seite Felix Rogge mit der Nummer 2 und Ruven Schädelich mit der Nummer 7 auf Center-Position.
For Greece, we have number 2, Chatsipantu, who scored 7 goals in the first game, and we have number 1, Skormpoutis on the center, and we have number 9, Kordakis on the right wing, starting for the Greek team. And we have Dom Roper, who writes in the commenting field that he believes Germany will win by 8-3. We have a happy Mario reading this.
Thank you, Dom.
We'll see. It's going to be a good game, I believe. Two very offensive, strong teams. And if we're going to see Chatsipantu show again or not, it's...
Yeah, play often in this year against Chatsipantu with my Grand Prix team and also... with the Grand Prix team in Niš in Serbia and also in Rostock, and often he is the different from the team with so much goals, but also good defense work, and we will see today what Chatsipantu make against the really good defense. Do you remember yesterday? Germany against Belgium 8-0.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good to see how they can close out the offense from Chatsipantu now, and the German offense is not a slouch at all themselves. You have Herauf with great power, great accuracy, and also Roge, of course. And on the bench they have Steiger that can come in and also bring a big gun into the play. We have a lot of support for both Greece team and Germany on the spectator area, as you can hear. We have Capitão Pereira says a hug from Portugal. For the commentators, fantastic work. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind words, Pereira. A big hug from us to all of you in Portugal also.
Thank you so much.
We have Greece, who will have the first throw from the left-hand side.
Yeah, you see it, a fantastic band from Germany. And with a great debut yesterday from Daniel Aranda, the young guy with the first game, first minutes in a European Championship. Yeah, first throw from the left side, Greece, and also the first really good defense from Felix Horge.
Kodakis now with the ball from the right-hand side, goes about 2 meters into the court, then fires cross-court and wide a couple of meters.
Yes.
No threat whatsoever there.
Yeah, I hope so. The German team makes in the first game against Litauen so much moving and running, and I hope so also in this game.
Her up with the ball from the right-hand side, goes into the center, fires a bounce ball to Shatsipansu, blocks it with his legs. Goes back to his crossbar, fires cross-court, and a good block by Roger.
Yeah, Roger now on the left-hand side. Ball, really fast ball from the left side, right side to
Kodakis fires cross-court to Herov. Herov now goes over to the left-hand side, fires into the gap, but a good block there by Skorputis, the center in Greece. Oh, very good effort from Shatsipansu, cross-court by the legs of the rock, up in the air and just saved by the goal line from the feet of the center.
another save with a second save over the goal line from Felix Horge. I see it often in this tournament. Number 9, Kodakis, goes to the right-hand side. Ooh! The player have a little bit of luck if the ball is out.
Yeah.
Another thing, it's a long ball, I think.
Yeah, it would have been a long ball, but on release it was an out. Gorgin now goes from left to right, and they're really pushing Shatsipansu on the right-hand side now, and I think it's quite a good idea to wear him out a little bit, because he's the biggest offensive threat from Greece.
Oliver Herov goes from the right-hand side to the left-hand side. Good for... Perfekt, ein wirklich perfektes Tor in der Ecke, in the corner von Kodakis, und somit 1:0 Deutschland durch unsere Nummer 6, Oliver Herov.
A beautiful movement there from Oliver Herov, just in the corner. Shatsipansu tries to reply immediately, but no success. Roger from center now, cross-court, passes the center, but blocked by the feet of Shatsipansu. Shatsipansu on the left-hand side, throwing a bounce to center, collected by Shitelic, who quickly replies, and blocked out by Shatsipansu.
Also the attempts from Shitelic to the corner, but to the other side, to Shatsipansu corner. It's a good idea, I think. It's a very variable the offense game from Germany. Next dangerous situation on the side of Greece, and a little bit too much in the
Offense.
grab from Felix, and but with a hand the save. The next running from Oliver from the left hand side and goes back to his position. And Kodakis with an attempt cross court, but too much in the middle. Next good bouncer from Roque from his side, but also too much in the middle. And no, Shatsipansu.
Shatsipansu from left to center. Shetetil, no issues at all. Picks the ball, passes it back to Roger, who goes over to the right hand side this time. Throws a good bounce over the center in Greece, Kompotis, and we have 2-0 for Germany with 8:38 remaining.
Yes. Congratulations, Gratulation. Oh, hast du das Feiern gehört von Felix Rogge? Eben fired on the floor. Really good bouncer over the center position over Scomputis. And Felix Rogge shows a little bit emotion, and it's happy about the goal and the really good throw. And you heard the crowd in the venue, Deutschland. Now is the ball on the side of Greece.
Yeah, Greece. The Greek team took a timeout immediately after that second goal, and I think it was a wise timeout. A couple of close calls more for Germany to score even more. So I think it's just wise to calm down the team and start over again. Shatsipansa now from left to center, blocked by Shetelic, and the ball is in the hands of Rogi yet again. With an effort to the left-hand side, and we now have a substitution. Kordakis goes out, then Bejani comes in to the right-hand side. Bejani started in the starting three for Greece in the first game against Belgium. And we have a couple of questions here. Some comments. It's Arvid who says those big bounces and has a mind-blowing emoji. Yeah, we are as impressed as you are, Arvid. And Capitao Pereira says, does the Greek team have any chance against the powerful Germany? We have already seen a couple of surprises throughout this tournament, so absolutely, Pereira, I believe that Greece has an opportunity to come back in this game. But Germany is absolutely one of the favorites to go home with the gold medal in this tournament. It's a tough task.
Felix Rogge on the left-hand side, and the save from Bissani. Shatsipando comes to the right-hand side, but goes back, and the ball is on the right-hand side by Bichami. And now the pass to Oliver Herhoff from the middle. Next attempt and into the gap. But good save from Scomputis.
Shatsipansa now on the left-hand side with a throw into the gap and saved by the feet of Oliver Herhoff. Herhoff now from the right-hand side throwing cross-court, then blocked by Bejani. Bejani on the right-hand side. Throws cross-court up in the air, and we have 1-2 with 7:20 remaining. Bad timing in the defense there from Oliver Herhoff. And Greek is back into the game. 1-2, ladies and gentlemen.
Now was the game interesting. What make Germany? What is with Greece? And now Shatsipando on the right side. Nick good throw. With his
Very close call there to a high ball, but no penalty called, and we have the ball in the hands of Roga, who goes quietly from left to right, fires on the right-hand side, and you can just hear the agony of Shatsipansu. Ooh, that hurt. And if you could see the size of Roga, you understand why that throw hurts.
Yes. Yeah. And comes the next throw from Shetterlich. Yeah, as a coach from Felix Rogge, it goes not often, but in trainings against Rogge to the other side, it's not a good feeling to.
No, that's not the first option you would choose to stand in front of a throw from Roge, but these are the best of the best, and Shatsipansa is absolutely one of them, so he'll manage. will adapt. And we have a timeout for Germany with 6 minutes and 28 seconds remaining of the first half. We have Oliver Herald with the ball in the center. Oliver Herald goes to the right hand side, goes to the sideline. With a bounce straight down the line.
Yeah, but I think also a little bit like it can be a long ball, but so is the ball out.
Vasilis Stefanidis says, come on, we can turn it around. We can.
Yes.
We've got supporter for both teams here. Keep on the good work in the comment sections.
Yeah, to the left hand side, Felix Roger. With the ball. I'm so happy. A good reaction from Germany with a bouncing ball from Felix Roger from the left hand side, a little bit to the center position, but under the feet from number 1 von Skomputis, and now 3 for Germany and 1 for Greece.
That remains 6 minutes now of the first half. And Felix Roger fires from center to center, blocked by the feet of Skorpantis, who passes the ball to Bejani, the goal scorer from Greece, fires down the line and just saved by the shoulder. A little bit sloppy there by Roger. Herov on the left hand side. Fires to the center and an easy block there by Skorpantis. Skorpantis passes the ball back to Shatsipansu, who fires it into the gap. Shetteris from center with a good bounce effort, blocked by the feet of Shatsipansu.
And also the ball passed the feet from Skomputis, but Shatsipando must have with good defense and also good flow to the hands from Shadolik and then in the goal from Germany. Now we have the result 2 Greece, 3 Germany.
A beautiful shot there from Shatsipansu cross court. Just flicks off the hand of the center in Germany and overall. Now Bejani goes to the left hand side, picks up the ball, goes over to the right hand side, fires a slow paced bounce, which is blocked by the hands of Shetsi. Now Herov goes to the left hand side, cross court, saved by the feet of the center, Skorputis, who passes the ball to Shatsipantu. Shatsipantu now fires into the gap, but blocked by the feet of Herov. With 4:34 remaining.
Herov, the next throw, and the next throw to the hands from Skomputis. The goals are on the feet from Skomputis. And now Felix Roger to the left hand side. Good throw. The next attempt to the feet from Skomputis, I think. And Chatsipando with a run to the left hand side to the right hand side. Felix Roger so often must take the ball to the second chance. And now Bejani from right hand side. Bouncer, but no problem for Hoven Shadolich. Gives the ball to Oliver Herov. Next good bouncer. And also number 7, Bejani.
Roger now on the left hand side. Fires it straight down the line, just a little too far in and blocked out by Bejani's upper body. Shatsipansu collects the ball on the right hand side, sneaks over to the left hand side, fires it cross court, blocked by the upper body of Roger.
Oh, on the left hand side. It's good bouncing ball into the gap, and congratulations. Really good. No chance for the Greece defense. Into the gap between Bichani and Skomputis. And now we have the stand 2 for Greece and 4 for Germany. 3 minutes to go. Her off from the right hand side to the middle. Next throw to the corner. Oh, to the corner from Shatsipando. Shatsipando with an chance. Come on. Yeah.
A beautiful shot from Shatsipando that fires into the gap, goes up in the air, touches her off and bounces into the goal. And we have 3-4 with 2:40 remaining.
And the next goal. The answer from Felix Sorge into the gap. The next goal into the gap between Bichani and Skomputis. And now needs Greece timeout. It's often the situation in Goalball. You makes a goal and and in the next situation you become the goal.
Yeah, you just need to stay focused on those kind of situations. And but Germany, the two lost goals, number 4 and number 5, have both been in between the legs of Bejani, so he needs really to fix that up to really cover up the gap in between him and the center Skomputis.
Now Shatsipando with the ball goes to the left hand side, but too much in the middle, no problem for Shettelich. Roarke to the left hand side. The next attempt, but you can see Bichani makes more and more of the corner open. And
Shettelich with quite sloppy throw there. He doesn't bend his knees at all and gets some instruction from the penalty coach.
Yes.
Germany has a penalty coach.
And you will see Ruben saved the penalty and the coach is on fire. Come on, Ruben.
A very good shot there from Shatsipando from left hand side, cross court, and we are just 1 goal apiece, 4-5, with 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here. Can they keep tight?
My view goes to the penalty coach. He says, "I have it said. Then must the player believe it.
Yeah.
Here, Shatsipando now on the left hand side. The game is it's open for Greece and 4 for Greece and 5 for Germany. The first step with the ground was out. Felix Sorge in the middle, center position with the ball, goes 1 step to the left hand side. Too much in the middle. Not Emike. Bichani from the right hand side. Cross court. Oli comes to the left hand side. Good one. Yes! That was right. You can see Bichani goes more and more into the gap with the throws from Germany into the gap, and now the right decision from her of the throw in the corner from Bichani.
Yeah, beautiful work there from Herov. And now we have 1 hat-trick each for both of the wings in Germany. Very, very close there to yet another goal for Germany with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Shatsipando cross-court effort from the left-hand side, blocked by the body of Roge. Roge now on the left-hand side. Throwing cross-court saved by the feet of Shatsipantu. With a quick reply into the gap, and just saved by the foot of Shetilic. Her up now from center. Cross court to Bejani.
Jani on the right hand side. Ball, also cross court, but no problem for a question shooter and Ollie brings the ball to Felix Roge in the middle with the ball, and we have 44 seconds to go in the first half.
Very good, smooth, hard throw there from Roge with 25 seconds remaining. Shatsipantu tries to go
21 seconds. Oliver Hill from the right hand side. Next good bounce to the center position. And now from the right hand side with Jam, but not with Felix. Felix Roge with the next throw.
He's really pushing the 6 meter line now, Roge. We have a half time, ladies and gentlemen. Germany leading by 2 goals with 6 goals to 4 against Greece. A very, very exciting first half where Greek really never gave up, just came back. We have a halftime question for you, for us. Now that you have seen all the teams, would you say you are favorite? Who would you say are your favorites to grab the last ticket to Paris, and how well will the European teams compare to Brazil? Well, for me, I would say Lithuania has been the strongest team so far, because they have had the highest level. The first game against Germany was really competitive, but I think that they have one more or two gears to add up to that performance. And if I compare them to Brazil, I think that Brazil is in a league of their own at the moment.
Yes.
They are more or less untouchable at the moment, but with the right amount of practice and to work against the kind of offense that Brazil has, I think they absolutely can be competitive. But Brazil is a little bit in a league of their own.
Boy.
How about you?
Yes, I agree with your words, but I hope a little bit of luck. I hope lucky for Germany, and when Germany goes to Paris, I hope also Florian and I commentated for you. Arvid.
How do you think they would compare to Brazil? Germany. If you think Germany would go through, how do you think they will compare to Brazil? How do you think they will do against them?
Yes, I said I hope with a little bit luck.
Yeah.
But normally I say also Lithuania. But I hope with a little bit luck Germany wins against Lithuania later. But it's a long way in this tournament to go to a half final or final or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. And Vasilis Stefanis says 2 long ball that Germany did saw the referee didn't see. Well, it's really difficult to say from here. We've had a couple of close calls from both teams, but I think so far the referees has done a good job.
Yes. You see it, and also all the teams we can speak and we can talk a little bit in the evening, and all the teams says good work from the referees in this tournament.
for sure, and we will have the first throw here from Germany setting it off the second half here, and we have Roger on the left-hand side throwing a bounce into the center, and a good block there by the center Skorumputis, who gives the ball to Bajani on the right-hand side, throwing cross-court bounce, and a good block by Oliver Hörov.
Oliver Hörov from the middle, bounce with the attempt, I think, over the center, but the center, the ball was flat to the center line, and now Felix Roque goes to the right hand side. Makes a good goal, but a little bit out. The idea to the corner from Schatzi Pondo was not so bad, but I think a half meter out. And now Bijani with the ball from the left hand side to the right hand side. Bouncer out. 10 seconds time for the team from Germany. Mixing a new running. And to the post. Post and then to the back on the back from Bijani, but the second hand was safe.
Good effort there from Schatzi Pondo, who
Better von Felix Roque. Felix mit dem 7:4 für Deutschland nach etwas mehr als einer Minute in der zweiten Halbzeit. Felix Roque cross court zur Position. Schatzi Pondo war noch nicht an seiner Position. And Tor into the gap between Schatzi Pondo und Skompoulos.
7-4 for Germany with 10:40 remaining. Odeberg on the right hand side, and very good effort there and very good block by the feet of Schatzi Pondo. Schatzi Pondo now on the left hand side, throwing down the line.
Oli.
Oli wasn't home.
Yes, so can it see. But I think the gap between Skompoulos and Schatzi Pondo, it's now a little bit open for Germany. In the situation, the goal, and then comes one or two another situations, another flows to this gap. And no.
But also in Germany, there is a small gap between Roge and Shetelic.
Yes.
Because Shetelic, his leg are out to the side. He cannot push himself to the left hand side. If you would have Schatzi Pondo goes around from left to right and goes into the gap, it might be a problem for Shetelic to cover that.
That's right. But on the side is Felix Roge then. And now number 7, Bijani from the right hand side with the front. The attempt in the near from Shetelic. Shetelic from the middle. Good ball. Also the attempt into the gap between Skompoulos and Schatzi Pondo. Schatzi Pondo, good throw, good save. Felix Roge. Felix play with Oli Hörov. Oli from the left hand side. From the feet to the goalpost.
Yeah, a beautiful throw there from Oli. He went from the right hand side quickly to the left hand side, threw in the angle into the gap. It's a ricochet from the foot of Schatzi Pondo, no Bajani up onto the post.
Also both players must help Skompoulos and Bijani. And the next substitution. Bijani from the field.
Bajani goes out and Dingolis comes in, Socrates Dingolis comes in. We have 9 minutes and 3 seconds remaining of the second half. We have Germany leading by 7-4. We have some Greek wordings written to us, but we cannot read that. by Eva. Shatsipansu on the left hand side goes into the gap, but blocked by Oliver Huraf, who quickly replies, and a beautiful save by the feet of Skormputis. Dingolis.
The new man.
Good effort there.
Really? Say to Felix Roge hello. Hello Felix from the left hand side. Cross court. Defense with the feet. From Shatsipando. Shatsipando with a nice throw. Too much in the middle. No problem for Schädlich. Oliver Huraf from the middle. Bounce in the near from the corner von Shatsipando. But defense Shatsipando. Shatsipando. The next good save in the corner from Oliver Huraf.
Oliver Huraf now on the right hand side. Meets up with Roge in center, gives him the ball. Roge goes to the right hand side, Oli to the left hand side. Roge fires down the line, and a good block there by Shatsipansu. I think it's a very wise what the Germans are doing now. They're putting a lot of pressure on Shatsipansu to take away his offensive abilities.
Yes, I agree.
Roge on the left hand side. Goes down the line, blocked by Dingolis.
Dingolis now from the right hand side. We will see his second throw in this game. But out. 6 meters before the goal, out. He's searching up his position. And Huraf goes to the side from Felix Roge. Pick up the ball from Roge. And running back to this position, Damian Felix. And the next attempt into the gap.
Very, very good effort there from Shatsipansu, who goes down the line on the left hand side. And a late reaction from Oliver Huraf, who just pushes the ball out of the sideline.
Yeah, important reaction in this time. Now we have 7 for Germany and 4 for Greece.
Roge on the left hand side from center, throws to the center. Dingolis now from the right hand side with an awkward bounce collected by Roge. Quick reply straight to the chest of
Ball over.
Skormputis, and we have a ball over.
Yeah, ball comes back to Germany, and we have 7 minutes to go in this game. In the moment, I think it's safely for Germany, but a goal can change everything.
Yeah, for sure. Huraf on the left hand side tries to go down the line, but wide about a meter. Shatsipansu now goes to the right hand side this time. Fires down the line, but too far in to really be a threat. Roge on the left hand side with a long ball.
Yes. A little bit over the line. It's clearly it's a long ball.
Yeah, for sure. 6:42, and I think it's a little bit of tiredness from Roge.
Yeah, but often Felix have a chance to save the penalty.
But not that one.
Not that one.
That penalty was clinical from Shatsipansu. Perfectly in the right corner. No chance even for a tall, quick, long guy like Roge. Beautiful goal from Shatsipansu. We have 5 goals for Greece, 7 for Germany, 6:42 remaining.
Also an interesting version from Greece with a penalty, with backside running from one player, and then the penalty from Shatsipando. Now the next throw from Oliver from the feet to the cross post. And Felix Rocker on the left-hand side with the next ball. A little bit too much in the middle. Chatsipano wants the ball. Makes it no problem for Schädelich. We have 6 minutes.
Roger from the left-hand side. Dingolis now on the right-hand side. Goes in into the court a little bit and fires cross-court. Awkward bounce collected by the feet of Schädelich and passes the ball back to Oliver Hurov. Oliver Hurov to the left-hand side. Fires to Dingolis. Dingolis blocks the ball with his upper body. Goes into the center. Fires down the line, just out. And Vasil Stefanidis says after 4 long balls, finally they gave it. I'm not really sure I agree with you, Vasily, but what to do? We have 2 referees down there on the court who sees it better than all of us. And we have a timeout with 5:35 remaining for Germany. And is it the type of game that you thought this would be?
I remember in 2019 in Rostock to the European Championship. Also Germany, I think in one of the final games, quarter-final or whatever, have problems with Greece, with the Greece team. That's not a surprise.
Greece has a fantastic team with great offensive capabilities and good defense also. So of course it's going to be an issue for whatever team they face. And great effort there from Chatsipantu, who goes from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, throws past Felix, touches the post and goes outside.
Felix with the ball to the middle for Oliver Hurov. Goes to the right-hand side. Dummy running Felix. And the bouncer in the middle, but not high enough from Oliver Hurov. Chatsipando. The next attempt, no problems for Schädelich. Felix Walker to the left-hand side. Good throw. So was the throw to make 2 goals from Rogge, but now comes Skampuris with the feet to the ball. Come on, Ollie. Ollie with a next good defense goes to the left-hand side. With the Tor! Wichtiges Tor in dieser Situation. Griechenland kam mehr und mehr ins Spiel, kam auch toremäßig ran durch den Penalty and no time out for Griechenland, for Greece, and we can say Greece 5 goals and Germany 8 goals. Let's go.
4:36 remaining on the clock, and we have a timeout for Greece after the 4th goal of Oliver Hurov. And Rogge and Hurov have had 4 goals each now, dividing their goals between them. For Greece to be able to come back into the game, they really need to have a quick goal now.
Yes, really, and it's possible. Many difficult situation and post and cross post. Dingolis every time with dangerous balls for the German defense. Oliver Hurov from the middle. Really good bouncer. Missing the center, and no. This is the quickly goal for Griechenland, for Greece.
A good goal there from Dingolis, who goes from the right-hand side, touches the feet of Rogge, he touches the back of Schädelich and rolls slowly back into the goal. And we have 6 goals for Greece, 8 for Germany, 4:10 remaining.
Nice good throw to the feet from the Center. More the substitution. Ja. Ruben Schädelich kommt seine Pause. Wir haben noch 4 Minuten ungefähr. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. And 58 seconds. Sorry, it was a long day. 8 seconds. And Thomas Steiger vom Rostocker Goalball Club, RGC Hansa, comes on the field. A really good center player.
We have Oliver Hurra on the left-hand side, who fires to the left-hand side and blocked by the center Skorpantis. Now Dingolis with a good effort on the right-hand side, just blocked by Roger. Roger now goes from the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think wet floor in this moment.
Yeah.
Official timeout.
A little bit of a breather for the players now. We have 3:41. .341 remaining. We have 6 goals for Greece, 8 for Germany, and we have a wet floor here. So we're going to dry up the court now so we can finish off in a safe manner. And Roger has the ball on the left-hand side. With a good effort there and beautiful save by Dingolis on the right-hand side. Dingolis fires cross-court, blocked by the feet of Thomas Steiger, who entered the court instead of Šetelić.
Off from the right-hand side. Really good save. Good throw from Shatsipando and really good save from the center from Thomas Steiger. Felix Roque from the left-hand side. Next good throw.
Dingolis now on the right-hand side. Fires the bounce to Roger, blocked by the upper body of him. Goes back to the sideline. Fires out and wide. Before the half-meter line, it was out.
Yes.
2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and give all the love you have for the team you're supporting now so that they can feel it and bring that energy into the court with 2:50 remaining. Shatsipansu on the left-hand side goes into the gap, touches the feet of Oliver Hurra, and he gets control of the ball, goes over to the left-hand side, fires cross-court again, blocked by Shatsipansu.
We have 2 minutes and a half minute. Shatsipando from the left-hand side makes good throw in the middle. No problems for Thomas Steiger. Goes to the right-hand side with first throw, but blocked by the feet from Shatsipando.
Dingolis now on the left-hand side, takes the ball over it and sneaks over to the right-hand side. Fires to the gap, but a good block by Thomas Steiger. Takes the ball and gives the ball to Roger, who goes out to the sideline. Fires cross-court, good bounce effort, but a very beautiful block there by Skorpantis. He passes the ball back to Shatsipansu. Good bounce effort again to the center. Oliver Hurra now from center. Gets the ball to the center and
Oliver Hurra from the center to the center, over with the hands from Skorpantis, and now we have a stand 9 for Germany and 6 for Greece.
1:41 remaining, and that was goal number 5 for Oliver Hurra. Rogan now on the left-hand side. Going cross-court bounce onto the post and easily collected after that by Shatsipansu. with a good effort and almost
Also.
throwed himself. Yeah,
Yes.
beautiful. Very good game from Chatzipansa throughout the game, I believe. Oliver Hurov now up in the air and
And
yet again with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining.
Shatsipano goes to the right hand side. Good throw.
Very close call again from Chatzipansa. And we have a substitution again for Germany. We have Oliver Hurov who goes out. And we have Fabian Diem who comes in on the right wing.
Yeah, and you hear the mother from Fabian Diem, and his brother is in the it's in the crowd. Fabi's brother and Fabi's mom, and let's go Fabian Diem. Now on the field, two German champions, Thomas Steiger and Fabian Diem from Rostock Goalball Club, and Felix Rocke from Chemnitz IBSA, the second team in Germany.
We have 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and we have Chatzipansa on the left-hand side with a long ball. There's 44.9 seconds remaining here on the clock. We have a long ball, and given some instructions from the penalty coach.
Yes, and I see the substitution was really important, and the penalty is from Diem. But it's out! Is it possible? Ball is out.
Far out on the left-hand side, and we have
Next substitute.
And we have a substitution in Greece. We have Chatzipansa who has had a great game going out, and we have number 9, Kordakis, who comes back onto the court with 44.9 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And Greece is still getting a lot of love, even though they are trailing in the game. So just keep up giving them the love. Ooh, very good effort there from Gingolis.
And Fabian Diem with the next running from the right hand side to the left hand side. Throw too much in the middle. And number 9, Kordakis on the left hand side. A bouncing ball. And Felix Rage from the middle. The next substitution on the side of Greece. We have 12 seconds.
12 seconds remaining. Greece makes their final substitution. It's the center, Skormpoutis, who goes out, and we have Grigorios Tatsis who comes in. And now all the 6 players in Greece has had time on the court. 6 goals for Greece, 9 for Germany, a certain win for Germany here. And we have Arvid Ryberg, who says high-level goal balls throughout the whole game. Congratulations to Germany. Looking forward to more games tomorrow. And Torsten S. says great game, 2 top teams. I couldn't agree more with both of you. 2 great teams with a great battle here.
Really it is, and Thomas Steiger to the right hand side, I'm sure, with the last throw. And so is it. Germany wins this game 10-6.
Well-deserved win for Germany. I think you had 2 very strong wings in Rage and Hurov. Shetelic was quite neutral in this game. I think he wasn't really on the edge in this game, and also Chatzipansa, who had a really good game and had several close calls to score even more goals, even though he did score 4 goals. But a well-deserved win for Germany, and they have more or less secured the second spot in the group here with this win.
Yeah, really. I agree that with Florim, and I'm also so happy today. 2 wins from Germany, 2 great games from the women and also from the man team, and it was a good evening. I think I can drink in the first time of a European Championship a half beer, and I say thank you, Dankeschön nach Deutschland fürs Zuschauen, Zuhören, und freue mich auf morgen in cooperation with Florim and Bradley.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for all of you who has been sticking with us throughout this broadcast, throughout this day. It's been a pleasure commenting the games for you, and I hope you have enjoyed it. Tomorrow is going to be a cracking new day with loads of great games to look forward to. Thank you, Mario, and thank you all of you. See you tomorrow.